Oh, girls and guys. Should have started on this screen. It's got more peaceful music. Still kind of loud. Let's just get this game started and then I'll talk. I do like this music though. What's so jank about this? Uh-oh, hope I gotta get a new emulator or something. Count Chocula. That dude just sprayed fart gas at Peach's face, dude. What the fuck? Why is this game already stacking up to be better than all the other Mario and Luigi games? Ugly. His penis was ugly. I have this volume on so quiet and it's like so loud stuff. Yeah. Oh. I don't think I could have done them there. Better be. Ooh, I didn't know I was jumping. I thought I was blocking. Oops. No, shut up. Yeah. Oh my god. Luckily, I don't need to do any of this. That's some suspect timing, but alright. You're weaker than Paper Mario, Bowser. And he's made of paper. Everything about this game is better than all of the other Mario and Luigi games. And all those games had to do was come after this one. The closer you get to Super Mario RPG, the better the game gets. And this game was made not too long after, so that's probably why it's the better one. Just head over to that kingdom real quick. No saving yet. Or no menu. No. I wonder if I got that when I was a kid. My mushroom, son. I guess not. Aha! Giving people things out of the kindness of your hearts pays off in spurs. Or spades. Sorry. Spurs, you wouldn't want those. With all your jumping and stuff. I wonder what that was about. The heck? Oh, I found a spot where I can talk. Oh, no. Never mind. Toadsworth. Fuck. The hell's my select button? Blithering idiots. Green Mario brother guy. Oh my god, they should have just said Green Mario. Pronto. I was feeling a little better about this commentary before, and now that I started playing, I kind of just want to go do something else, so we'll chat a little bit for a sec here, and then I'll play for a sec, and then we'll head out. Do some more later. But yeah, Superstar Saga was the first Mario RPG I ever played after Paper Mario, I guess. I wish I knew for sure, but Yeah, I'm pretty sure Paper Mario came out way before this, so... I didn't get Paper Mario right away, but... It's one of those games I begged for, so I got it fairly quickly after it came out. But yeah, this game, I borrowed it from my cousins before I really knew what it was, and then my cousin let me play it, and we had to give it back pretty quick, but it was fun. I was hooked. Like the second we borrowed it, I wanted to get this game so bad. I played a lot of it by my grandma's house. I remember my first playthrough when I was a kid. I guess that was my second one because I borrowed it from my cousin for a little bit, but I didn't get very far. It's basically like a demo because I just only borrowed it for a little bit. Pretty sure I only got to like the Bean Kingdom or something. I'm not too interested in playing the other Mario ones. If I did, it probably would do like Partners in Time and like Bowser's Inside Story, and that's it. I'm not really sure. I don't know what it... Like, the games are pretty similar. I'm not really sure why I like this one more. Or if I even still do, but I would assume. But yeah, this is like one of my favorite games from when I was a kid, and I've been thinking about playing it for my YouTube channel for a while now, so... And I'm not disappointed so far. The music is surprisingly good. The characterization of, or whatever, the characters and their dialogue is pretty good. The cutscenes are cheeky and fun, and... Can't really complain. It'll probably be a little bit simple of a battle system for me, but it was still a good battle system for back then, for sure. I'm also playing on my box controller, so it might suck for a while on there until I get more used to it. Last time I played a Game Boy Advance game was like Fire Emblem and the Binding Blade. And that was a great time back then, a couple months back, and all those Fire Emblem games were so fun. Revisiting those and beating the ones I never beat and everything. I'm pretty much at the end of my Fire Emblem journey, and just gotta finish up Engage and maybe go back and finish up Fates too. That game's really good. If it didn't have such like a weird name, I feel like it might have been a little bit more known. But Fates. Like all the other ones, like, it's hard to forget the name, you know. Path of Radiance. Radiant, I could say them right off the top of my head without ever playing them in 10 years. Radiant Dawn. Awakening. Three Houses. It's alright. Engage, you know what I mean? They're all like... Then you got Fire Emblem Fates Birthright. Fire Emblem Fates Conquest. Fire Emblem Fates Revelations, or what the fuck that last one's called. Fire Emblem Fates Resident Evil Revelations, or some shit, I don't know. Revelations 2. Oh, but yeah, it's good to be back on the Game Boy Advance, and I'm sure I'll be doing Chrono Trigger soon, and yeah, I'm not going to be doing too many of those other Mario and Luigi games, and I might like kind of run through this one and skip some of the side content, because it's a game I played through like twice when I was a kid, and it's fairly lengthy, and that was already a lot of my life to donate to the game, I guess. I think my brother liked this game too when I was a kid. I'm pretty sure he beat it at least once. Should have a better memory of it. I guess it was like I would usually get the games first, and then I would play most of them, and then he would get the hand-me-down Game Boy Advance and shit with a scratch from Goodwill. And pretty sure he played Dream Team and I think he liked that one more than I did. I think he was getting bored with these games by then too, though. Which is weird, because we were pretty young still, so that kind of shows you how this series didn't really keep up with this one. I'm not sure what went wrong. Maybe the budget just wasn't there, so us as little kids were like, oh, this is like the big new Mario RPG that's coming out this year, but it was just like a back burner game for Nintendo, pretty much. That's how it seems like. I mean, Partners in Time did bring a lot to the table, but it's like everything after that just felt like there was the soul of the team that made this game, and Partners in Time just weren't there. I think I would have liked Partners in Time more, but it was released at that age where I was like really absorbed into school, didn't have that much time. I was getting more interested into like more mature games at that point, like Halo, and what else did I like that was more mature? The Xbox in general. I wanted Kingdom Hearts, I wanted the new Final Fantasy, and I wanted all this shit, so it was like we could only really afford the Nintendo DS though at that point. But yeah, I did like Partners in Time. I don't remember if I beat it, but I definitely played through that game a lot. More than once as well. That probably would have been a better one to play instead of this one, but because I know like the battle system is a little bit more advanced and things like that. But yeah, that's pretty much my spiel on Superstar Saga. Superstar Saga. I've been watching like a bunch of old videos on like Sega, the Sega Dreamcast and the Sega Saturn, and the weird little attachments that were made for that system or never got released for those systems and stuff. This game even has like the best subtitle too, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. I don't know what that means, but it sounds good, you know. Partners in Time is pretty good. But then like some of them are like Dream Team and like Paper Jam, I think that other one was called. I don't know what the fuck they were doing with those games. I tried really hard to like that Paper Jam game too. I remember like playing it when I was at work and shit. Like anytime I had a work job that didn't really have anything to do, like there was no specific task, they were just like, we'll go check up on the merchandising for this section, and you go there and you talk to like the manager, and the manager's like, well, we got everything merchandised out there, and you're like, okay, I'll take a picture and leave. It's like any job that was like that, where there really wasn't much for me to do, I would play that Paper Jam game and some other stuff on my 3DS, but I played a lot of that Paper Jam game, and no matter how much I played it, I just couldn't find enjoyment. And looking back, I know the game wasn't that good, and like some of the puzzles, and like there's like these sequences where you like, I'm pretty sure where you had to like find a bunch of paper toads hidden around. It was so repetitive and dog shit. It was so bad. It was like about as good as Paper Mario Sticker Star, honestly. Fucking trash. I only finished that game because it was Paper Mario and you could just kind of blow through it. And back then, like when you bought or rented a game, like you really didn't want to waste it. But yeah, that Paper Jam game, part of the reason was I had a really bad person in my life at that time, so now looking back on it, I realize like why I didn't like video games, why it was hard to keep lifting weights. I had a really bad person in my life who was close to me, but they weren't really there for me, and they were dubious behind my back and stuff, so looking back on it, I started to realize like, oh, that's why, like I didn't even mind going to work. It was just the fact that my heart was attached to somebody who was evil, so it was like, looking back on it, it's like, oh, no wonder. No fucking wonder I was struggling to enjoy anything back then. The person I was dumping all my time and effort and money and love into was fucking trash. And I wasn't even sure about it either, to make matters worse. Weird little Mario, Luigi knockoffs. Okay. Oh man, I could have got one more coin. I wonder if I will end up, what the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'd be looking better in real life. Oh, but we need a picture. I just talked to you. Why didn't you want to take a picture the first time? I suppose this is actually kind of good timing for me to start this game, though, because Mario RPG is coming out. Ah. That's pretty funny, actually. Not used to jumping with these buttons, so that's why this is really weird. My up button that I'm using right now is usually the button I would jump with. Wait, what am I doing here? Let's go. Oh, the funny little items you can get by paying attention to the conversation. I bet you I got that one when I was a kid. For some reason. Oh, what's this interestingness about? Potato, potato! I do know everything, though. Oh, he was gonna help us here? Oh, shit. No. Ow, how do I let that out? Music is gas. See you, son. And or daughter Goomba. How do we level up already? No! I wanted that 3 so bad. Now Luigi's gonna be like the strong guy just to piss me off. Watch, Luigi will get this 3 right here. Just because it's Luigi. Whatever. Because I always want Mario to be like the strong one, and Luigi's like the fast defensive one or something. It never works like that. Alright, we didn't really get anything accomplished, but... Oh, I like how that little save thing erases stuff and pencils it back in. It's kind of cool. So I'm kind of low energy today. Haven't been eating that much lately, so I don't know. Just kind of feel out of it, but... I'll be back soon. I'm not going to commentate too much of this, because I'm, like I said, I'm kind of tired. Oh, but I thought I'd start you guys off with a little bit of backstory, and this game seems like it's going to be a nice little diversion from the harder games that I play and stuff. And I do remember this game getting kind of hard towards the end of it, but nothing we can't beat. My computer did make a weird noise, slight weird noise earlier. Hopefully that's not happening anymore. But yeah, that's pretty much it. You know, expect some cool things soon. Chrono Trigger, Mario Bros. Wonder, some Super Mario RPG content. Even if we don't buy the game, I'll talk about it. Gotta finish Hyper Metroid, and maybe I'll do another Super Metroid ROM hack if there's anything that catches my eye. And I do want to get back a Sea of Stars, because that game is just like probably a more fun version of this game, pretty much. Some nice new graphics. I actually started that game already. It's kind of hard. It takes a long time to, you know, collect 5 hours of video game footage and then render it together and then upload it on slow internet connection. So it's just kind of a hassle, but I got a process down now. I've lowered my quality of the videos so that they can upload in a reasonable amount of time, and you know, we're finding a way to work through it. it really sucks because, like, Halo videos and stuff that I have so much... Like, I have terabytes of Halo clips, and it's just, like... a hassle. Because I don't really want to put those into low quality. I want to keep them high quality. We'll figure out something. I got a little bit of daylight left here, so I think I'm going to take a little walk and get my meal for the day. And should be a fun rest of my day here. I still got Mario Bros. Wonder to play, which has been my favorite games in the last few months. It's really fun. Oh yeah, I got some stuff on the PS5 that I've already played too, like Bloodborne and something else that I gotta get some... I gotta get off of the PS5 and onto my YouTube channel. It would be fun if I could play some of these, like, Game Boy Advance games on my old DS or something, and then still show you guys my footage, but... it's all good. I'll be back playing Halo 3 in a couple weeks, most likely. I'm just taking a break, because I played, like, 500 hours... in, like, a 3-week span, pretty much. So, I mean, that's probably more than almost anyone else on the planet. Back in the beginning of October and the end of September, I guess. Alright, I think that's pretty much it. I remember I had some stuff to talk about with this game, but I can't really remember it. What I had planned. It's mostly just the fact that this game was like a saving grace for me when I was a kid. There wasn't much out besides this game around that time period. At least for a kid without a PlayStation and without an Xbox and stuff, so this game was like everything for me for a little bit there. Wish I had some better memories of everything back then, but it's all good. At least I got what I have, you know? I just would like to know, like, what other games, like maybe on the GameCube or whatever the heck else I was playing. I was probably playing some Smash Bros. Melee. I know I was very interested in becoming a Halo player at this age, whenever I played this game. I'm actually gonna look up quick on my phone when this game came out. It's probably like 2002 or something, right? I love Mario Bros. Wonder. Like, the only problem I have with it is Mario side-scrollers usually aren't that long. Or it was 2003, so that was a pretty good guess. So I was, like, just entering middle school when I played this. That's probably another reason I love this game, because I really hated middle school more than anything, pretty much, and games like this and Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories and Castlevania and stuff on my Game Boy Advance, like, and then eventually my DS meant a lot back then. I think I was in, like, 5th grade or something, though, when I played this game. It was, like, just going to middle school after that. I'm not sure exactly. Well, that's pretty much my spiel for today, I guess. I gotta say that like 5 more times before I actually go, though. Right, it's nice to have Super Mario Maker 2 to go through, just to kind of like pad out my Mario Bros. Wonder time. I know I could have already like blown through that game in like 1 or 2 days because it's so fun, but it just has really tight controls and it's just like debatably the best Mario platforming game of all time, honestly, or 2D platforming. What I'm worried about though is it might not be long enough, and then Nintendo doesn't really release good DLC, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm gonna fall in love with this Mario Bros. Wonder, but then once I finished all the levels, I'm gonna be like, wishing there was a Mario Bros. Wonder Maker, or there was a Mario Bros. Wonder 2 getting announced for next year, but we'll see. Supposedly it's selling pretty good, so, you know, that gives us some hope that we don't have to wait 10 fucking years for another good one, you know? It seems like they got it down to a good formula, and if this one sells good, like, there's a good chance we get, like, a Mario Bros. Wonder second DLC campaign, or we get, like, a Maker, or we get, Mario Bros. Wonder 2, or they follow it up with a similar sequel with some different ideas. I don't know. We'll see. It's just, Nintendo has a habit of releasing Smash Bros. Ultimate, and then we have to wait 10 years for the next Smash Bros. You know what I mean? It sucks. Especially, like, it's also frustrating because they went ahead and released Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom as fast as they fucking could, pretty much. But then they like, where's Mario Odyssey 2? Whenever they release a new game, they never tell you what's coming in the next 3 years, you know what I mean? So you fall in love with the company again in some of their games, and then you have no clue, like, the next 3 years might have nothing pretty much that you like, or there might be the perfect game coming and you don't know until the last... I don't know, game developers really suck. I talked about this before, but they really suck these days at, like, keeping you interested, keeping you in love with the company and the characters. But anyways, it's nice that Wonder is a great game, though. I feel like some of the reviews I've seen, like 4 out of 5 stars, doesn't really do it justice. I don't know, to me it's more fun than that. Yeah, there's like some dud levels, but on the whole, the game is so good. The graphics are so good. You know, it's hard to argue that it's not a 9.5 out of 10 game. I don't know. That's how I feel about it. So yeah, it's getting dark out. I want to get back outside for a little bit. Cook my meal for the day and stuff. And I'll catch you guys soon. For the rest of the day, Sorry, I got burps again. I'll be playing a little bit more of this, I'm sure. Mario Wonder, Mario Maker. Start up Levelhead soon, probably this week. Ion Fury, I want to get back into that today. So that's pretty much my plan for today, is play a bunch of games, do a little bit of exercise, take a few more walks, and should be a good one. So I'll catch you guys down the road, and see you then. Do. Love this music. Yo, girls and guys, welcome back to another Mike on the Mic depressed ass production. Probably sit here and vent and complain for a while. Try to get through the beginning of this game so it gets a little bit spicier. I got gnats flying around my room or some shit. Freaking gnats, man. What are these guys talking about? Mr. Pinch. That's what I call my... never mind. It's a big ass pinch. Can move boxes with it. These guys aren't very organized. No wonder Bowser's easy to beat. Or Bowser flounders every time Mario comes around and beat his ass. Well, Luigi's getting grabbed, right? There's no way. Yep. I called that shit. Luigi's been the punching bag, the pinching bag for the whole show so far. This is my TV now. Video games are basically my TV. I haven't really watched TV in years, honestly. Like, I'll watch, like, One Piece or something to keep up with it. But I don't really watch anything. A couple movies here and there. Your rancidness. Oh my god. And all of a sudden there's a Bean Kingdom. We've been in the Mushroom Kingdom for 20 fucking years at this point or whatever, but all of a sudden there's a fucking... Right next to it there's a Bean Kingdom. Hey guys, look, there's a Bean Kingdom right next to the Flower Kingdom. Right next to... They never really did anything good with Daisy. They should have had, like, Daisy and Luigi be bigger characters in one of these Mario and Luigi games. I feel like that would be interesting. Like, you go to the Flower Kingdom and there's, like, a different boss or whatever. Or a different bad guy. You can go back below decks now? That's weird. Why was that one word and had an S at the end? SpongeBob's coming with his hoopla. You like actually pronounce roar. Roar! What now? Instead of like roar. That was pretty good actually. Count Chocula's back. Oh, I dare. Ah, Bean, take root. I get it. We can't even beat the underling. Most best pupil. Idiots of foolishness. I might have to take that. I like that. What the hell? This is actually pretty funny writing, you know what I mean? Like, it's just so much better than all the other Mario and Luigi games. I don't care if mustard tastes good to some people. It's probably fucking gross. I'm never trying it. Oh, I remember that little kid laugh. If only stupid Mario got his power increased. This is gonna be like the easiest fight ever, right? Okay, Burger King. He talks kind of like Petra from Fire Emblem Three Houses. One of these days I'll remember which button's which. Oh my god, how am I missing this? Jesus. What's a fink rat? That was like the easiest fight ever. I didn't even know my buttons and it was still too easy. And then the last boss is like the hardest thing ever. See, like, I liked this goofiness of the game as a kid, but I couldn't even... Like, I didn't remember the writing being so goofy and funny, you know what I mean? This is probably some of the best text writing that's ever been in a Nintendo RPG. I don't know, I'm just kind of fucking depressed these days. I'm realizing lots of things people don't really teach you about life. Initiate recon. Don't start saying that shit, Mario. Life is depression. When you're a little kid, you don't even know it yet, and you're already massively depressed, and you're massively... Just a simple fact of being born has put you on a timer. There's so much shit about life that people just... They're fucking... It's a bunch of brain-dead 20 to 40-year-olds who think they're gonna live forever, basically. Spouting this fake positivity nonsense. None of them do anything to better the world or better those around them. Unless it helps them out in some way, gets them sex or gets them money or something. Gets them food. And they're all, everyone who says that, they're all just fucking depressed sacks of shit. You know, every person. I'm not saying human beings are bad, I like human beings, I'm just saying. It's part of life, you know what I mean? It's like... Because I remember being younger, I wasn't even like, quote-unquote depressed back then, I was... more of a cheerful guy than almost anyone. But if I ever was, like, sad about things, I always heard shit from people. And none of those people ended up being, like, wildly happy or wildly successful or anything, you know what I mean? So it's like, you're basically getting told to suck it up, champ, from a bunch of people who are never gonna suck it up, champ, from a bunch of people who are fucking more depressed than you, more worthless than you'll ever be. There might even be decent people when they were, like, in high school and they were your friend or something, but... most of them just end up as, like... they're nowhere near a decent person. It's either the getting drunk all through their 20s with their buddies, or getting high with their little girls they invite over after high school, so they can feel like they're someone. Even though the girls are only there to smoke their weed for free. Like, I just seen it all, and it's like... It'd be more of a funny world and more interesting and more connected if people admitted that we're all depressed, you know what I mean? And it's a natural thing. It'd be more of a good world if people were more sacrificial and like, instead of helping everyone with the depression that every human being will feel no matter what, your parents will pass away, you will pass away, time will pass. It's not a question of how strong and how good your perspective is on life and death. No. Doesn't matter. At some point, life is going to do something to you that... And that's another thing. Hate is another thing that people are like, well, hate is a poison that you're sipping on so because you hate someone else and blah 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 and it's actually just hurting you. No, hate is something that is very natural. What the fuck are you talking about? People hated Hitler. Don't hate Hitler. Hate his dog. No, I'm gonna hate Hitler. I'm gonna hate the cheating ass girlfriends of the planet. I'm gonna hate douchebag talk behind your back friends. I'm gonna hate snarky comment fucking douchebag McDouchebags. You know what I mean? It's just, this is what it boils down to. Every single fucking person, including me, thinks their opinion is all fucking grandiose and perfect, and it's the king shit of the Burger King pyramid. But at the end of the day, everyone's fallible, everyone's opinion is dog shit, there is no ruling thought that makes you live forever. Yeah, love is good. No one with a decent mind is saying love is bad, you know what I mean? But at the same time, no amount of love is gonna save you from ever feeling hate or ever feeling depression. You will feel those no matter how nice of a person, how good of a person you are. Well, just run away from the insurance company. Actually, that information about some of those truths of life, actually, if you really think about it... Oh, I didn't read that. Whatever. If you really think about it, that information, in the long run, used properly, is the only information that would help you end or live your life with less depression, live your life with dealing with hatred better, you know what I mean? Because a lot of times, you don't get to decide how much hate is injected in your life, you know what I mean? It's not, yeah, let it go, we're not magical beings that could just magically forget when somebody kills 6 million Jews or whatever, 6 billion Jews. We're not magical human beings that can forget when somebody who should have had your back completely turns their back on you and crushes your heart, you know what I mean? Beneath their fucking feet, so for their own selfish pleasure. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like somebody who has that shit happen to you, which is a lot of people, clearly. It's not like they're sitting there, like, wanting to hate. You know what I mean? No, it's the hate isn't theirs. That's the truth. People are like, well, if you feel hate, it's because you can't let it go and you're sipping the poison of hate. And it's like, that's like the dumbest thing you could ever say, because then basically by those standards, I could just go around and do mean things to people and make them hate me and not feel bad about it. That's literally what that's saying. No, the problem is the first idiot who created the hate in the first place. The cheating, dumbass fucking spouse, the rage-filled person who hates life so much that they just attack their ex-husband all the fucking time whenever they're fucking not happy. You name it. Oh, God. Oh, I remember this now. Oh yeah, they're really fucking annoying with it, I forgot. Never press them both in a row. Otherwise you're gonna screw yourself over. Jesus. And I'd go as far as to argue you don't even get happiness or any type of good life if you don't accept that depression and hatred are a part of life that you can't avoid, you know what I mean? The funny thing is, if everyone's so damn smart and there's so many people who are so much smarter than me, why did I never hear any of this obvious shit that would have helped me so much sooner, you know what I mean? All I ever heard was backwards ass thinking from people. Even like people that the world mostly holds in like high regards, just they don't make any sense to me. I even like read their books and tried to tried to go along with what they're saying, but no, it just never works. It's not true. It's actually very much not true, very much false, because they're basically operating in some fantasy land where you can magically evaporate hate and you can magically never be depressed if you just change your perspective, blah 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 blah. I fucking hate that word. There, hate. You end up hating words and ideas from people because they're so backwards and wrong. It's never coming from somebody who's ever been through anything, really. It's always coming from some rich fuck or some fuck who went to college and has way too much money, or some fucking girlfriend who's got it all handed to her because she's a girl, so she fucking can always get a new boyfriend. She can always. She's on that dating website while she's lying to you, while she's getting mad at you for thinking about leaving her, while she's the reason you even want to leave her in the first place because she's being a bitch. Like, you name it, you'll never be able to find anything that makes any type of sense when you're dealing with 99% of the population. And say don't have fun with them, or don't try to be friends. It's just, you need to be aware of this shit, because almost everyone's gonna massively disappoint you, whether your expectations or your perspective is bad or not. Oh, they're mean one day, and then the next day they show up and they act all nice to your parents. Oh, but then they're mean to you. Randomly, when they feel like getting mad about something from the past. You name it. I've seen it from the best people, I've seen it from the worst people. Kind of makes you think, you know? Like, are the best people we think are so good even good? No. We're all just fucking human beings. A small fragment of time in a massively long universe. And that's the thing, all those people with those perspectives and stuff who talk about that fake positivity nonsense that I always make fun of, none of those people are out there loving, you know what I mean? They're not donating to your Twitch chat, they're not coming around to your YouTube channel and commenting nice things about a video that you have on there that they would probably enjoy but they won't give you a shot. They're not doing those things, so how exactly are you supposed to believe that their little false positivity mumbo-jumbo they spout out their fucking shithole is even worth anything, you know what I mean? When a quote-unquote negative guy like me is cleaning up nasty things off the ground on Halloween, you know what I mean? I'm petting my dog, sacrificing hours and hours of my day every day to pet my dog. I'm not saying that it's not enjoyable and I don't love my dog, I'm just saying, like, if I was like those people, I would, be at work, and then I would come home, and then I would save my money in my bank account for myself, and then I would, write a manifesto about how positivity is the reason for my success. I hate that shit so much, dude. It all just boils down to any person with slight success not wanting to give away that success. That's really what it boils down to. Any person who thinks they're better than me at Halo is gonna be on Twitch streaming saying that they're better than me somehow. Or they'll have their friends do it. Or they'll have their Twitch chat say that they're better than me. You know what I mean? They're not on there to lift up Mikey. They're not on there to lift up some other guy who's like me, who's just as good as me or something that nobody knows. They're not on there to do that. They don't care about people. They're not the loving people who they try to make it look like they are. They're just not. I'm not saying they never had love in their heart or they were never decent ever. I'm just saying they're not what they're trying to get people to perceive them as. You could clearly see that with just a little bit of objectivity and a little bit of critical thinking and analysis of the way they treat you and the way they treat others. Quote-unquote, the most popular Halo 3 streamer, the first thing he ever said about me was, "Isn't that guy a cheater?" After I've been playing against him in random matches for 10 years. That's all he's got to say. Fucking douche, you know what I mean? And that guy gets massive money for playing worse than me. Having parents who paid for his fiber internet and playing worse than me is why he gets massive money, you know what I mean? You don't gotta be nice, you don't gotta be honest about other good players who have been his rivals for years. He gets to pretend like he doesn't know who they are and call them cheaters, you know what I mean? And then he gets donated. Right after that he gets donated by his friend. Imagine I could do that. Just go around calling people cheaters. Streaming worse gameplay, and then I just magically get a bunch of donations every day, right? I don't even get donations from my friends and family, you know what I mean? It's like... I don't really give a fuck either. It's just funny how backwards ass this planet is and how backwards these people are. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I forgot this map. I don't remember this at all. I vaguely remember the forest area and the bean. That's about it. Oh, so that's like a warp pipe. I didn't even understand. It shouldn't feel so good to vent the truth about these people either. You know what I mean? If I was so wrong about what I was saying, it wouldn't feel that good. It wouldn't come from the soul when I say all that shit. If it wasn't fucking massively true. Uh-oh. I know how these work. Okay, good. It's an easy one. I wonder how many invisible blocks I might have missed already. Or if I missed them. Gotta stock you up on a couple mushrooms. Pretty sure this area is just like free, right? I'm gonna try to play this game like basically on hard mode where you don't do random battles that much. If it gets annoying, I will start leveling up, but... It's actually kind of hard to move this game around on the box controller. It's funny how self-conscious Bowser is sometimes. Oh, what the hell is this? Fake Bowser? I don't remember this guy at all. Probably because he's a pushover or something. No. No way. Oh dang, I have to do battles. That ruins my plans. This music is better than I remember. Literally sounds like Mario combined with like Final Fantasy VI or something. So good. Oh. One coin? Is that what that was? You mother truckers. Oh, good old days. It tells me we're getting all our coins back. And then some. You're dead. Aw, I don't know why I can't hit that. I'll get it now for sure. Like, I don't understand. I'm blaming it on monitor lag. Would've hit it on a Game Boy Advance for sure. This game kind of runs chunky on here though. It's kind of weird. I probably could have picked any other emulator and it would have ran fine. I shouldn't even say probably. I guarantee I could have picked any other emulator. What? Area 64? Is that supposed to be like Area 51 except the Nintendo 64? That is a stretch, dude. That is a stretch and a half. This is some hot chick was doing yoga for like 20 years and never had sex once, and she was like so pure of soul and innocent on the inside. She just loved any guy who was a good guy for not for his looks or his money, but for his soul as well. Or wait. That was a me in Fantasyland. That will never exist. I'm actually going to cut this video short in a second here because I gotta go for a walk before it gets too dark. Oh, I knew the coins were going to be the same coins. Liar. This is why you never submit yourself to an asshole. That asshole is dirty and smelly for a reason. It's owned by a jerkwad. Do-do-do-do-do. Am I missing something? Like, what am I doing wrong? Was I supposed to, like, battle all these guys? What is this for? They're really gonna trick me into battling all these guys, and then that will have turned out to not be the answer. God, I can't aim my jump. Uh-oh. Am I playing Paper Mario? Alright, these battles are a little bit easier. I ain't complaining, though. I'm trying to get out of here and go take a walk quick. What am I missing, dude? This shit always happens to me. I, like, somehow miss the obvious answer every time. Oh my god, these saves are horrible. Wow, dude. That was literally like 10 seconds longer than I wanted to be. Luigi's slow. Thought he was fast. And Mario can't freaking get a 3 power up on his level up to save his life. It's just like when I was a kid. I was better off selecting HP and defense over and over, honestly. I might just do that just to spite the fucking level up system. We are. We will. We must. Yeah, see, baby. Whoop. Big HP. That's exactly what I'm talking about. What am I missing? Oh my god. Of course. The Dwindle Bros. The Starshade Bros. I like that. I just don't understand how they made this game so good and then... It's almost like... Except for Partners in Time adding a couple features, they just like never were... able to tap into this goofy energy quite the same again. Or maybe it's just because I grew up with this game, I don't know. I might try out some of those other Mario and Luigi's, like, and just see if they were better than I thought. Or if they are not quite up to par, I don't know. I mean, they're still good games, it's just... Don't always have time for good games, you know? Only got time for great games sometimes. I'm gonna save here in a second. Oh, I just missed that, whatever. We'll probably, like, never see these guys again. I actually kind of like the Game Boy Advance games blowing up most of the time into this, like, weird, stretched out resolution. Oh, crap. I'm sure they're saying some funny stuff, but I can't do tutorials, you know? Jumping synergy. He called us men. So sweet. Oh, now I did some of those battles I didn't want to do. God damn it. I knew they taught you this shit here. I just didn't think it was going to be in that little star. I thought that was going to, like, open up later or something. Older games just don't have, like, sometimes they just expect you to, like, check out things. And then you play them nowadays, and stuff doesn't seem as obvious because we're used to like waypoints and we're used to the answer being a little bit more obvious a lot of times. Or like something glowing, you know what I mean? Like... Oh my god, I hate when tutorials, like, try to get you to redo the tutorial. When it's, like, easy to begin with. I guess let's do this quick. Gotta get outside. What the fuck? Okay, then. Oh my god. I was pressing the wrong button to go up. Or to move up. No, I'm pressing the wrong button again. I'm gonna be a pro at this eventually. Kinda wish I kept playing Mario RPG, but maybe it'll be funner to watch some of the new game. Alright, we didn't get much accomplished, but I got my ranting over with, and that's what really mattered. I'm just kidding. Right, got some good items collecting over here, though. Hi! What is it? What if these enemies come back? Alright, so that was a fun little session. I'll be back to do some real content on this game, or some real progress on this game soon. I'm gonna go take a walk. It was nice chatting with you guys. Thanks for listening to my negative ramblings, but I promise you, they're not to make you feel bad about life. It's to give you a fighting chance. That's all. That's the only reason I talk about stuff like that. Also, it feels good to vent the truth when your whole life you've had people basically lie about what life is like to you, or tell you that you don't get to feel that way for some reason. And then the same person who said that to you is gonna go on throughout their life and they're gonna feel depressed and they're gonna feel hatred and they're not gonna handle it as good as you will. And that's the goddamn truth.
Alright. Davis for that's not good that it's 10:30 and that's the first message I've seen about my player. He didn't even get a touchdown. Oh man, I'm gonna lose in Neon's league again. Dude, my team is like freaking getting decimated in Neon's league. It's so ridiculous. Finally put down the run. Wars here. I don't know what happened to Pitts. Pitts was like untouchable. I wasn't missing Pitts, and now I can't like do it for the life of me. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, we'll do our new little down grab here. Oh my god, I think it's just not high enough. day, probably. I wasn't gonna let it be a PB. I was gonna sabotage it either way. Well, I would have took it if it was gonna be good, but if it was gonna be a 1 second PB, I was gonna sabotage it. That's true. I did get one earlier too. That was a 51.5. Yeah. It wasn't as good though. I was hitting all the like everything, but all the good stuff. Freaking. What happened though? I came out of Ridley and I didn't have much life. And I wasn't gaining life on the way. And I couldn't do anything. I should have just farmed the way out of the second room. I should have just farmed all the bugs and everything, just did the sweep across. Cause I just needed life. Cause the whole time I couldn't go up I couldn't do the stairs up properly. I couldn't do the wasteland properly. I couldn't do, any of the rooms really, because there's freaking pirates and key hunters in every room and they hit you for like 30 life. And 30 life damage would have been death. Well, whatever. Run. Alright, 44:23. The lights are a little bit bright, but I can turn the back ones off and just dim these ones a bit. It shouldn't look ridiculous. Like right at 40 would be great. My eyes just like open back up. I look like I'm a raccoon, but that's fine. My eyes are blue if you're wondering. Hey, I didn't fuck up heads. Yes. Later. Right. And we did. Whatever. I don't feel like playing this stupid beginning part anymore. I can't do it. I'll quit before I freaking do it again. This isn't intended to necessarily be a long stream, so... And 3 fireworks. I really didn't get that. Let go of the left button. I'm trying to be quick about it. I want it to be more smooth. You know what? I can tell by the sound my controller makes that I didn't hit the inputs right. I guess I'm just trying to see how tight I can be with it. Alright, so my normal strat would just be like, oh. Okay, now I'm just confusing myself here. Alcatraz is such a weird little, it's such a weird little, like, sequence of inputs. There's really nothing like it you do anywhere else in the game like this. Okay. You see that? I was, like, wall jumping off the slope. Land here. I mean, that would be pretty good, right? So that's pretty optimal right there. Pretty good. Problem is the second I miss. Literally, the second I miss it though. Not rolling it hard there. Okay, what are you doing here? Get out of here. The instantaneous... Dude, get out of here, guys. I invited you. No one cares about you. It's crazy because my previous attempt versus that attempt, very similar. Super similar.
Yo, girls and guys. Mostly girls. Because who else would watch me, right? It's a joyous occasion. I got my foodie food. I've been waiting for a week to eat some really good food, and now I'm gonna be spoiled, so should be some fun. thought I'd give a game that I was always interested in as a kid but never played a shot, so that's how we ended up here. I think I started Kirby in the Amazing Mirror, which we got from like somebody's collection. I could play with the buttons like this, but I'm too picky. The music is great right off the bat. Is there a run? There's not a run button. So I don't even know which one came first, this one or the Amazing Mirror, the chicken or the egg. Ooh. This is giving me Kirby 64 vibes. Kirby and the Crystal Shards. I never owned that game, but I did play through it as a kid, luckily enough. Oh, shit on. Never want to lose your power, man. Don't let these guys let you lose your power. So, like, I don't know, like, which Kirby game is, like, the first one. I know the one on the Super Nintendo is actually pretty decent. Or maybe it was one of them on the NES. I played it, my grandma had it. I remember playing it a little bit as a kid, and actually... It was a little easier than Mario, but it was... I guess it's not that easy. I'm getting my ass kicked, but... But, you know, it was a little bit easier than... At least the beginning of the game was easy. I'm not sure why I didn't play more. I don't think it was the game's fault. Oh my god, I can't turn around. I think it was more a school thing, you know? Like, I would have played some of these games if I owned them, or if I had... Didn't have to spend so much time wasting away in school, you know? Ooh, he's got a slide. Ooh, that guy sniped me. Ooh, chokesums. I didn't know what was happening. I should have remembered that Kirby has those, like, mini games at the end. I have, oh, so this is a good chance for me to talk about my history with the Kirby games, though, so that's always fun. I really enjoyed Kirby Squeak Squad. I played a little bit of that, I think it was like Kirby Ultra Star or something, or that came out after Squeak Squad, but it didn't have those like Mario levels. It might be a good game, I don't know. I think it's called Superstar Ultra, is that what it's called? I forget. I'd like to give that game a shot again if it is worth it. It might be a touchscreen game though, and I can't really play those for you guys, you know. I don't know if there's a very popular Kirby that that I don't know about. I wish I could remember which one I played, the one for the Super Nintendo or the one on the NES. It would probably be like the last one on the NES, if there was more than one. Well, I'll find out at some point, and I'll talk about it in one of my videos, but... Yeah, so I played maybe like 30 minutes of The Amazing Mirror when I was a kid. And I enjoyed that little bit with it. So it's kind of nice to be back in the same realm. I always wanted this game. I might even own this game at this point, but I stopped playing GBA like around the time Halo 3 came out and onwards. I didn't play that much GBA after that. I did play some, like Castlevania and some other stuff, but I guess at the time we were all the kids then were moving on to the PS2, moving on to the Halo, moving on to the GameCube and the Wii, Twilight Princess and Mario. You know, we were moving away from those handhelds, I think. That's probably why they came out with the... They didn't, like, come out with a souped-up Game Boy Advance. We got the DS, which is like a gimmick console. But even though the DS was a gimmick console, like, that console still ended up with bangers, though. Which was cool. You can't really say the same about the 3DS or the Wii U. I feel like someone said that same line before. What the hell is going on here? Bitch. Like, now there's just like a stand-in guy. Yo, this is kind of hard. I don't know if I'm doing that. That's my problem. Oh my god, do I have to do that again? Because Kirby's not easy. Oh, it's like a bonus thing, okay. Oh, we gotta make some save states. This shit is looking hard, bro. What is that animation? That's fine. He looks pissed off with the fire. Alright, let's check out World 2. Satisfying noise. Oh, I tried to bounce on him like it was Mario for a second. What am I doing? I don't know why I did that. It's getting too in the zone, I guess. Ah! I think he was gonna blow up. Whoever said Kirby's easy is a douche. Satisfying noises. It's like kill these happy little animals. Man's hoarding that good. This wouldn't be the worst casual speedrun game, right? Ooh, I want that power, bro. And I just realized how you probably get rid of a power right at the end. Oh, come on. I don't know if I'm supposed to press it at a certain time or I'm supposed to mash A. If it's mash A, I don't even want to try. I'm not breaking my controller for that. Better not be mash A. Oh, I love this song. Now, I wonder where this song came out first in. Like, what Kirby game did this song debut in? Some Kirby's fan, this is like the first one. The third one on the Super Nintendo, you idiot. I don't know which one, but... Oh, smack'ems. That'd be cool if, like, some of the powers, like, gave you extra defense or something. Some, like, RPG stat changes. Kirby would be sick as, like, a Metroidvania, dude. Or with these, like, modern-day ones that are kind of like a mixture of Metroidvania and Super Mario World, like, with a little overworld as well. Sort of level design. So it's like, it's pretty much a Metroidvania, but there is an overworld, basically. A lot of really fun indie Metroidvanias got that going on, and seems kind of hard to get into at first. Like, maybe you wouldn't like it, but then you give it a shot and it's pretty fun. Only thing I hate about the Game Boy Advance is it only has 2 face buttons. The Game Boy Advance would be sick if it was just like... A lot of the best games were like updated and turned into like 4-button games and shit. Sequels to those games. Oh, what the? I boom bounced. I just pressed it once that time. But yeah, I'm probably gonna pause this and eat some food. I'm assuming it's saving after every level or something. I don't know what's going on here. I'm making save states. Sorry, guys. Oh. Not my guy. I don't know what L or R do yet. Pause isn't helping us either, so yeah, I'm gonna make save states. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be back soon with some Kirby, some Mario, lots of variety, lots of stuff. Chrono Trigger, it's going swimmingly. It's a lot of fun. And yeah, we'll do some more Kirby discussion. Yeah, like I said, I really like Squeak Squad. I don't remember if there was another one on the DS. I thought maybe there was one before Squeak Squad that I liked. I'm gonna actually look it up on my phone right now just so I can talk about it quick. Well, I'm still interested in the topic, you know. Oh, here's my phone. Always losing that thing, I bet. Bet a lot of you guys are like me, just brain dead. Okay, let's see this Kirby. Let's see this Kirby series and talk about it for a sec here. Curb. I typed in curb. Come on, man. I'm trying to remember if I don't know why they gave up on the 2D Kirby, though. Mustn't have been worth it in sales somehow, that sucked. The Kirby series includes 39 games and has sold over 40 million units worldwide. Where the hell is the list of games? Kirby's Dream Land, Kirby's Adventure, Kirby's Dream Land 2, Kirby's Superstar. Is that the one on the SNES? I feel like I played Kirby's Dream Land for the NES or something. If that... Or maybe Kirby's Dream Land 2. Or maybe it was Kirby's Dream Land 3! That sounds more familiar. Okay, so... The reason this game reminds me of Kirby and the Crystal Shards is because this game came after. Alright, that makes sense. Okay, and that Amazing Mirror is... a slightly worse sequel to Nightmare in Dreamland, at least according to critics. Which makes it maybe still a good game. Okay, I remember that. I finally got on board with Kirby, but we had Nintendo DS's at the time, and then they came out with fucking Kirby Canvas Curse, and I was like, I don't want to pay for a fucking touchscreen game, dude. And then they came out with Kirby Squeak Squad the next year, and that's when I really hopped on board Kirby. That was the first one that I really liked, I guess. I thought maybe there was one before that, but I guess not. I might have actually played a minute or two of this game before, too, Nightmare in Dreamland. I just don't remember if I did or not, so. Kirby Mass Attack. Isn't that a weird-ass one? Apparently it's got decent reviews. Is that Metacritic? Oh, Game Rankings. I don't know what that is. Kirby Super... The thing was, I was so happy with Kirby Squeak Squad. I guess some people didn't like it. It's got bad reviews, too. What the fuck? That was, like, the best one. That kind of pisses me off. Maybe it's not as good as I remember. I don't know. I remember the powers in that game being, like, some of the funnest that 2D Kirby's ever had. Now I kind of want to play Squeak Squad, Superstar Ultra, what's Return to Dreamland? I don't even know what that is. Mass Attack, because apparently Mass Attack is super good according to these game rankings. And if I actually, there's no way I'm going to end up saying that Mass Attack is better than fucking Squeak Squad, but I guess if I do, I'll eat my words. I'll at least try these games out at some point, just to see if I'm going to eat my words or not here. How the fuck are you going to tell me that Squeak Squad wasn't the best out of all those? I know my opinion's shit, though, because I didn't finish Superstar Ultra, and I barely played Mass Attack, and I think I just rented that game and didn't like it instantly. I don't know, maybe some of those games are good. Maybe the fucking Yoshi's Island reboot is good. I don't fucking know. Probably not, though. DDD's Drum Dash Deluxe. Yeah, you guys are... Just go back to form. Make fucking Nightmare in Dreamland 2, and everyone would love that shit. With, like, modern-day fighting game mechanics put into, like, a Kirby game, or Kirby Metroidvania, that would be sick. With some, like, light RPG elements. Alternate pathways and Dark Souls-esque bosses. Like, people would gobble that shit up. It wouldn't even have to be that good. Wouldn't even have to be that good. People would still gobble that shit up. I'm about to shell out $80 for a Kickstarter. What else do they got here? Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That one doesn't even have a rating. It's not old enough to have a rating yet. Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe. I don't know anything about that. Is that some game I haven't paid attention to? Well, we'll see. I can't promise I'm going to do a lot with the Kirby series, but it would be nice to check out, like, Kirby's Dream Land 3, maybe, and Kirby 64 a little bit. I'm not, you know, not committing to beating any of these games. I'm at least going to beat Nightmare in Dreamland. Apparently Amazing Mirror isn't as well reviewed. I guess ratings aren't much to go off of. Because according to the ratings, Kirby's Epic Yarn is better than Nightmare in Dreamland. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't care how much you like gimmicky fucking innovative games. Like, Epic Yarn, dude. I played one of those Yoshi Yarn games and it was the biggest snooze fest I've ever been a part of. I've already had more fun on Nightmares in Dreamland than I did on that game. I don't know, man. I don't get me started with game reviews. Alright. I'll be back soon with some more big game extravaganza gameplay for the holidays. Maybe we'll do some holiday themed videos in the next few weeks to have a good time. Play some Link to the Past or something. That'd be a fun vibe. Return to Link to the Past after a year or whatever. 8 months. So I'll catch you guys soon. Thanks a bunch for tuning in. And I'll see you when I see you. Yo, ahoy, girls and guys, greenhorns of the ocean realm. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing pretty good right now, so I thought I'd do a commentary while I was feeling good. 'Cause you never know how long that's gonna last, right? Yeah, so I just had dinner. I'm chilling. Chilling, having a good one. Searching for things to do that inspire me and stuff, and thought I'd do a commentary because I got a lot of random little tidbits to talk about. Stuff like the Azeron. New videos coming out. Change of paces for the channel when it comes to what kind of commentaries are we putting out. Some new experiences with, or new good days with some friends on Halo and some other games. So thought I'd talk about those too. Some interesting vibes. I've been taking some like not late night walks, but like it gets dark really early in the winter, obviously, if you didn't know. And I don't know, I just taking walks at that time of day, right when the sun's going down in Wisconsin. I always feel weird saying that name to people who aren't from Wisconsin. I don't know why. Like I'm revealing too much about myself just saying where I'm from, or I don't know, saying my state. I've told them too much. But yeah, I was taking some walks, and whenever I take walks, it reminds me of like my past a lot, and for a few reasons, and just get some interesting vibes taking those walks. So I thought I would share some of that. Had some weird dreams like a week ago that were like really connecting me to my past and my future at the same time. It was just like about people from my past, but in this future setting that I couldn't tell why it felt both interesting and exciting, but also like dangerous and almost like a barren wasteland of my dreams, Like when you're a 20-year-old and you got all these dreams, you're going to have a wife, you're going to have kids, you're going to have money, you're going to have a lot of fun, you're going to work on your body, all this crap, right? And then a couple years later, you realize that only a fraction of that shit's even fucking possible, and it's not going to last forever, even if you do go out there and chase it. And then I feel like you get a lot of these actual dreams, like while you're sleeping, that sort of pick and prod at your younger self, right? They almost pick and prod at who you are as a person. It's kind of crazy, but I'm sure it's some facet of the human mind examining itself or whatever, examining your own life. I don't know. That's just another weird thing I've been going through. Other than that, things have been pretty normal and pretty good. Not that all that stuff is just bad, but some of it is kind of hard to go through. Some of it was kind of interesting. So yeah, we're gonna chat for a little while, and then I'll hop on Mario for a little bit, and that'll be this chunk of the commentary, or chunk of the big video that I'm throwing this all into. Yeah, so I've been looking into Quake a lot, and now that I've at least know somewhat about the game and the series, I thought I'd share some thoughts about it, but I was just really surprised to find out that how few Quake games there are. As somebody who never even looked at the series, I didn't know that much as a kid, so I always just assumed like Unreal Tournament and Doom and Quake were all like the same game, like a big bunch of games for the PC that I never could play as a kid because a lot of us didn't have the computer at the time that would run those games, and a lot of us didn't even understand like what computer game. If you were young enough and you didn't have the family. Like, everyone probably, you know what I mean? Like, you were probably just a normal family like me who, some of us lived on a farm, and some of our dads were, like, construction workers or worked in factories, or, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's not like we were little freaking kids in the city with like Joe Schmo parent who works like a normal desk job, and so does the mom, and you got plenty of money, extra money, and they both make 40K a year, and you have every video game and a computer, and you're like faxing shit in the 1990s to people, and you're like, you got dial-up internet before everyone has internet, you have cable internet the first year it comes out in your city. Like, if you live that way, it's a way different than someone like me who lived in the country, and it's like, we missed out on a lot of shit. We missed out on, not that it was all bad, obviously there was some great things too, but we missed out on computer gaming basically from 1990 until 2000 and fucking like 8, you know, 2009 till some of us actually started getting our first computers because we were like graduating high school or something. A lot of people who lived in the countryside went through a very similar thing to me, you know. And there was obviously a lot of people who had a completely different experience of those years. They weren't even gamers, and they knew more about a lot of the popular games than some of us secluded kids out there in the countryside and stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, you could be secluded in town, too. I just mean, that just adds to it. Because it's not like you're going over by your little friend with internet every day, playing on his computer, watching porn, and playing emulators and shit, you know what I mean? I think I went over and watched porn and played on emulators like one time as a kid. And that was like the best day I've known. Sorry, I just ate a bunch of food, so I'm a little gunked up. Got that mucus. Mucus. I like saying it weird. Mucus mommy milkers. But yeah, from somebody who knew nothing about Quake, and I knew there was like Quake 4, and I wanted an Xbox. I don't know if it came out on the Xbox 360, but I just remember like being a kid, and I was like so excited into Halo and getting my first Xbox eventually. And I knew it was going to take forever because my parents were poor as fuck. Actually, they weren't even that poor. They just spent their money very poorly. We weren't even poor. Like, my dad made a lot of money. We were just, like, the worst spending family ever. Every single dollar went to shit food, or some dumb bill that didn't need to get paid, or drugs on the back side of things, and we didn't know about it as kids, or shitty car repair, because our cars were too shit, so they were always breaking down, so we ended up spending, like, more on the repairs of every single car we ever had. Spent thousands of dollars on air conditioning to fix a truck that breaks like a year later. Like, we did the stupidest shit. If I could rewind time and help my parents, they would need all the fucking help in the world. Because they had, like, no clue how to control their brains. Like, they are great parents, like, in regards to certain things, right? Like, I would never downplay the fact that they cooked us meals and they sacrificed their life for us and stuff. All I'm saying is, like, their spending was atrocious, and their emotional, how they dealt with emotions was fucking worse than childish. Like, they just had some certain things about them that we couldn't really help them that much as kids, you know what I mean? We're still growing up. It's like, we can't be that wise voice in their ear all the time. We're still kids, you know what I mean? We didn't know how to fix what they were going through, and sometimes the world doesn't know how to fix what adults go through at all. Even if you try your best and have a great solution, it doesn't work. But anyways, yeah, so from an outside little kid looking in, I would look at like the Game Informer magazine, and I would see Quake 4, and I was like, oh shit, this looks sick. I eventually realized it didn't have multiplayer, and it was just like a different kind of game than I thought it was. I basically thought Quake was like Halo. Like, I didn't know what they were, and they were just like single title games that were shooting games that everyone seemed to love. You know what I mean? Like, I just grouped them up together in my mind, and I didn't know much more. I knew I liked shooting games as a kid, and I never really got to play much besides a little bit of 007, a little bit of Time Splitters, a little bit of Red Faction 2 eventually. I got on the PS2. I got a PS2 extremely late. Um, and that was it. I didn't play. I had Duke Nukem. I also played Duke Nukem. But besides that, I didn't play Quake. I didn't play that much. Okay, now I'm kind of lying because I played some Medal of Honor. I played a little bit of Medal of Honor. But I didn't play those early Call of Duty games, and I only played like one Medal of Honor game, Rising Sun. I think I touched another one, but I never really played it. What was it? Frontline? Was it Medal of Honor Frontline? No, I'm just kidding. Somebody out there fucking knows all the fucking old Medal of Honors on the GameCube and the PS2 and the Xbox. And they fucking are addicted to that shit. I did like Rising Sun when I was a kid. I don't. There wasn't that many shooters, and that was like a good one. I wasn't like into military shooters, but that was like one of those first ones that really clicked, and it was a lot of fun as a kid. Time Splitters as well, I would say. Time Splitters was a little corny and no, I know I like the goofy, corny story, but I just mean like the gunplay of the game. Even as a kid, like I could tell it was like kind of goofy. But it was a awesome game at the time, though, for sure. Time Splitters 2 and 3 were sick. If you were a kid and you didn't get the first Time Splitters and you knew nothing about them and you just got those games from like KB Toy Works or fucking GameStop and you got it used for like $15 and you got it early on in its lifespan, like that shit slapped. I don't care what you say. It was basically as fun as Battlefront 2, and Battlefront 2 was a sick game back then. But yeah, that's a little bit about my history with shooting games, and I didn't know much besides that there was like a multiplayer Quake. I didn't know it was Quake 3. I didn't know anything about how many Quakes there were or anything about them. I never even really seen footage of it. I only watched a little bit of Unreal Tournament on the cable television, so on the cable television. So I just assumed that those other games like Quake and what game was similar to Unreal Tournament and Quake? I know Doom didn't really have multiplayer. I just bunched those games up together, though, because, like, PC shooters were all just, like, I didn't know anything about them. I didn't have a PC, so they were all, like, the same game to me, effectively, basically. Even, like, SOCOM, U.S. Navy SEALs, SOCOM 2 was, like, I know that wasn't, like, that was, like, on the PS2 and everything, but I just bunched all that type of shit together in my head, because I didn't have any of them, and I wanted them all, and I had no way to get a PS2 and no way to get a PC, and I didn't even try that hard to get a PC either, so I didn't need anything more than hope that there was Halo in my future, and I loved Smash Bros. And I loved Nintendo, so that's basically all I needed at the time. Looking back on it, during that age in my life, I wish I had cable internet, you know. I fucking wish I had it. Because that would have been fun for me. I think it would have made me happier going through school if I had some really fun games like Quake and Halo to play early in those first few years and stuff like that. It's all good. Like, I'm glad I'm past that and I got to play those games eventually, but I'd like to go back and like help that child me who wanted some stuff to play and there wasn't that much.
They're pretty good if you want to try.
Oh god. Screen's blacking out. I might split this up into a couple little chunks of a video here. But yeah, now fast forward to like today, and I finally got interested in Quake for a few reasons, which I'll talk about that as well. I got a lot of stuff to talk about, so if you like commentaries, this is going to be a grinder. I'm not going to be happy after this because I don't know, I always feel drained after I talk for too long, but like I already feel a little bit drained. You know what I mean? I don't know. Whatever. I'd rather talk and get my thoughts out than just let them fade away and go on to the next day and feel like I was missing something. Which I've let happen a lot, and I usually end up regretting it. I'm just like, well, talking's useless, and then I'll like jump forward a few days, and I'll just like fail something in my life that I should have had under lock. I should have had on lock. I should have had it figured out. You know, an addiction or like a new game series I wanted to play or something new with my life. If I don't talk it out and really bond with the ideas, I feel like there's like this disconnect in my mind. Is just like goes back to dumb shit like worrying about life and worrying about growing up and all this, you know, it's like defaults to stupid ass shit, you know. Anyway. Yeah, you fast forward to today, and I had just assumed that like there was a bunch of Quake games. Like, if you asked me, I would have been like, what? There was probably like four multiplayer Quakes after Quake 4, right? Like, if somebody asked me, like, yo, Mike, so how many multiplayer Quake games do you think there are? They're holding a microphone up to me. Well, I'd be like, well, Chuck, well, I remember Quake 4 came out around the 360, and that seemed like a very popular game that I never got into, and I never watched anything from, so I'm assuming there was at least 2 to 3 full multiplayer games. Nope, you'd be wrong. There was one, and it came out in 2017, and it's called Quake Champions, and it's way different than Doom. I thought it was a lot more similar to Doom. Not that it doesn't have any similarities, but I just thought it was a lot more similar to Doom. And what else did I think about it? From the brief things I remember seeing of it, the brief snippets, I just thought maybe it was only like people shooting rocket launchers at each other, because there is a lot of that in Quake, but there's more to it than that. There's a lot of useful guns and a lot of things you can do. A lot of cool jumps and movement and ability. It's just really well done. I don't know how fun it is to play against sweaty fucks yet, because I haven't played it, but I mean, I've played sweaty shooting games and sweaty video games my whole life, so, I mean, how bad can it be, right? Famous last word. I hate that phrase, but it actually is a good phrase sometimes. It's funny how, like, one new phrase, that's probably not that new to you guys who are on the TikTok all your fucking lives, but to us boomers, we get things a couple years later, and that's new. I never heard that shit. You know, but it is kind of funny, though, how, like, the terminology and the slang and the phrases, like, get passed around to, like, so many people now, you know what I mean? Like, people with no connection to each other, and they're way different. They might have heard the same phrase on some YouTube shorts or something, and now they all of a sudden, you got, like, a 35-year-old talking the same as me, talking the same as a 17-year-old bruh boy, you know, talking the same as a 12-year-old little TikTok fart sniffing dumb little kid, following his little TikTok girls who he thinks are super pretty. I'm just fucking around, but it's true though. Like, sometimes I'd be talking a little bit too much like my nephew. Sometimes I sound like a boomer who sounds like someone who's like 10 years older than me, because I feel like I sound like I'm out of the loop or something. It's just kind of funny. Oh my god, I can't talk. You don't realize how many breaths and like how hard talking is until you've done it like 1,000 fucking times for hours on videos, and you're just like, holy shit, I can't do this anymore. Sometimes, you know, not every moment, obviously, but it is kind of funny how sometimes how much I changed as a person since I started, though. But other times, I'm exactly the same, and I'm still a fucking insufferable idiot, but it is kind of funny sometimes, though. I'm like a lot different. I like to think, at least. I've never, you know, you might watch my channel and be like, well, this guy's spent his whole life. I wasn't much of a talker growing up, you know what I mean? Like, you might listen to my commentaries and be like, does this guy ever shut the blah, blah, blah? But the thing is, like, this is a guy who was, like, a funny dude. I was an introvert, if blah, blah, blah. I don't like using that word, but you know what I mean. I was a shy guy, and you guys are my Yoshi, you know? But I was a shy guy, and so whenever I did talk, like, it had more of a comedic effect because it was, like, coming from the fat guy who doesn't talk that much, you know what I mean? So it was like my jokes hit a little harder than they should have. They weren't actually that fucking amazing. They just worked a little bit better because I was more of a quiet guy. So when I did speak up, it was usually pretty funny. But anyways, you wouldn't really know that about me if you watch my videos the last few years because I can talk a lot. I can be a little charismatic. I could be a fucking dumbass asshole for hours sometimes. I could be a lot of things. I could be your everything, baby. No. But yeah, I was initially, like, curious when I started watching some Quake Champions a couple days ago or something, a week ago, I don't know when. And I was like, that looks pretty fun. I seen some cool sniping and some really extended battles where it went back and forth and it was interesting. I did see some, like, grenade launcher spamming that looked fucking annoying. At the highest levels, for sure. Probably even at the mid levels. But I was like, okay, I'll sleep on it. I wasn't, like, initially hooked, right? But I was like, I'll sleep on it. I'll add the game to my Steam library, and I'll figure out... I'll play some boomer shooters, and then I'll come back and see what I feel like. And then I just keep checking out the game, and it just looks more interesting it looks like what I want Overwatch to be, basically. Like, where Overwatch, you're, like, sitting there, like, shooting a buff weapon at your big tank guy, and then, like, the sniper on the other team can't even shoot you guys, because the tank guy can't even get headshot with a sniper, and you have to, like, wait till somebody's shield's down before you can even snipe anybody. I'm not saying the game is only like that, but when I watch Quake, it's like, well, I got all these champions with different abilities and shit, but everyone's fucking moving around the map, and they're moving fast, and everyone always has an option to, like, go run away and grab shields, and they always have that option to hit a really nice snipe or something. There's always, like, a way for you to do something if you got the skill, you know what I mean? Whereas I'm not saying Overwatch doesn't have that, it's just not as obvious to somebody who doesn't play those games. And never watched any of those games, you know? I'm sure there is some fun arena shooting in that game. It's just... I don't know if that's going to be the one for me that I need to jump into right away. Maybe down the road, but... I forgot who made Overwatch. I just remember back in the day, like, when it first came out, it was like... Someone pretty popular. Is it Valve? I don't even fucking know. I always related it to Team Fortress 2 or something. I don't remember. I was a lot more curious about the game back when it first came out. But yeah, Quake has been looking interesting, and then I did a little research, and I was like, wow, people love the Quake so much, they acted like it was this extremely vast series or something with just a number of amazing shooters, multiplayer shooters, but really there's only Quake 3, Quake Live, which is just Quake 3, And then there's Quake Champions, which came out in 2017, which is already super old, I guess. Even though it doesn't always feel like it. And that's the newest game we got, and we haven't heard anything about a future game. And that game is pretty dead multiplayer-wise. And it's the only one that you can really, I would say, that you could get into nowadays without a group of friends. Seems like the only one. And you might even have to make a group of friends to get your time out of it, so you can actually get some good matches and stuff. But anyways, it does look like a good game. I just thought there was going to be more, you know. I thought there was like a Quake 5. I assumed there was like, I thought Quake Live was going to be like Unreal Tournament Super. Like I thought it was like something that was in line with like Halo Reach graphic-wise, Halo 4, but it's actually just like still Quake 3, which is a really old game. It does look fun though. I also thought Quake was a lot more like Doom multiplayer, and then I was kind of sad when I noticed Quake has its like Doom 2016 was really fun because like the battle rifle gun in that game was sick. The movement was sick without being overkill. The sniping was really fun. The shotguns were really fun. The automatic guns were a lot of fun. The demons you could turn into were fucking sick, and it actually felt fairly balanced. That game was fucking awesome, and I didn't think it was gonna be so dead, or I would have stuck around. But then I was like excited because I was like, oh, Quake Champions is probably like exactly like Doom 2016, but it's a lot different. Like I see a lot of grenade launcher shit in Quake Champions. A lot of people just running around the map using the like dash button. There's like a button where you can like dash jump when you just like jump fast. I don't know what it is, but you just like move fast in Quake. And not that Doom 2016 was a slow game, because it was a pretty fast-paced shooter. It's just Quake is a lot more... It's like almost every spawn you're just focused on running to the best spots on the map and using the speedy little jump mechanic to zip around the map. And then in Doom 2016 it was a lot more like... You could get by just by being a good shooter. You know, if you had a really good shot, you could just beam kids. You didn't even have to know anything about the game. Quake doesn't really seem like that. There's like a high IQ ceiling on Quake, and now it's not like you're playing like people on the Xbox One or something. You're playing kids who are master on mouse and keyboard. They've been doing this shit for years, so it's like completely different experience than what Doom 2016 was. That game really only had a super good multiplayer population up until like 2019-ish, I think. I don't know how far it went. I wasn't there for the end of it, sadly. I just remember their servers were getting a little bit dry in like 2018 or 2019, the last time I played. The last time I was wrecking on that game. And it'd be a fun game to play on a PS5 controller, that's for sure. And that's another reason I was really upset when I found out Doom Eternal didn't have multiplayer, because I was like, fuck, I was banking on that shit. Like, there isn't really many multiplayer or arena shooters that are good, and that one would have been sick. That probably would have been the best one since Halo 3, honestly. Because it would have been better than Quake Champions, and Quake Champions looks like a fun game. Would have been better than Doom 2016, and Doom 2016 was really good. I'd imagine it was even funner on mouse and keyboard. As long as you're not in a lobby with a bunch of gods, it was probably insanely fun. It almost had like that Gears of War feel to the sniping and shit, where it's just like really satisfying when you get a big shot off. and one of their good players and stuff. There was like a lot of that game was so underrated, dude. It was actually reviewed well, and it was still underrated. That's how good that game was. I am excited to play the campaign for that Doom 2016, but it's just kind of sad that I don't think I can play the multiplayer. I'll definitely look at the servers at least and see if there's anyone, but until then, I'm going to be sad about it for a while. But yeah, so looking at someone like me who's a fan of like very mechanical new shooters with decent, at least decent graphics, it seems like Quake Champions is probably the best one for me. I'm sure I would have some fun on Quake Live or whatever. I don't think I want to go back that far though. And the gameplay honestly just kind of looks derivative of Quake Champions. I know that's probably insulting some Quake 3 fans, but I mean, let's be honest. It's just it looks like it plays a lot like Quake Champions, except it has less interesting things, worse graphics, uglier hitboxes, more clunky mechanics. Like that's all it looks like. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I know Halo 2 it can be fucking clunky compared to Halo 3, and it's still a fun game. I'm just saying. I know there's probably like some diehard Quake 3 fanboy out there who fucking hates me for saying that, and he fucking thinks Quake Champions is the biggest problem that ever happened to Quake, but I'm just saying, bro. Brr. From a guy who never grew up with Quake Champions is looking like hot fire compared to any other arena shooter, really. And then for I think I gotta cut this recording short because I gotta go to the bathroom, but and I'll come back and start talking again right away. For variety's sake, though, I am gonna throw in Destiny 2, so it'll be Quake, Destiny 2, Halo, all the Halos. I'm gonna be playing a lot of Halo games. I've been into Halo 2 lately. So let me go over that one more time because I just fucked up. I don't know if I'll get into Gears of War at all. We'll see about that one. Would be kind of fun to see if it plays good on mouse and keyboard. I haven't followed that series since Gears 3. And even really Gears 2 was the last one I really cared about. Which I'm sure there's a lot of people out there who feel like that first Gears game just set the bar so high and then it was just never anything as inventive or interesting again. All the passion died after the first game. Almost as if like Halo 3 and 2 never came out and it just died at Halo 1. Yeah, so Quake, Champions, Fortnite, all the Halo games, except for Halo 1. I hate Halo 1. Destiny, and I don't know what else I might add in there, but that's the list of the games. I think they're some of the best shooters that were ever made, and it's like, those are the ones I want to make part of my channel. And I want to do, well, I'm still somewhat young, and I got my eyes, and I got my reaction time, and not that I think it's ever going to get worse until I'm really old, but, this is my time, you know what I mean? The next 10, 15 years are probably the best time for me to explore trying to be extremely good at shooting games, and I'm not saying I'm going to do that for 15 more years, but I at least want to do it for a couple of years, So that's kind of what I've been planning. And, we'll look into new shooters down the road, like Apex Legends or Valorant or something. Whatever new shooters come out that look interesting to me. But for now, those are the games I'm really focused on. As far as, like, what am I excited for? Maybe the future of Halo Infinite. Maybe the future of a Quake or the Doom series. Because at that point, I would probably be an extreme fanboy by the time one of those games come out again with multiplayer. I'm assuming eventually someone's going to do another arena shooter, even if it's not Quake or Doom. It's going to be something that's very similar, that fills that same niche. So yeah, that's a little bit about shooters. I gotta go to the bathroom really bad, so I'll come back in a little bit. And I'll catch you in a second. Yo, girls and guys, I'm back with a vengeance from the toilet. Back on my throne. From one throne to the next. The stinky one to the stinkier gaming throne. Where your ass juices have emulsified into the chair that you brought here, and it's about time you burn that thing. Anyway, well, how the hell I got on that topic? Yeah, so super excited about Quake. Talked a lot about shooters. Why am I getting into shooters? Well, I spent my whole life playing Halo. Looking back on things, I wish I had played more Destiny. I wish I had played more Counter-Strike back when I was interested. Shadowrun back when it was an actual game. And so basically I'm trying to make up for a lot of that shit by having a nice little chunk of my life where I go back into it like I'm a fucking 17-year-old again and I want to be the best Halo player in the world. Not that I ever stopped, but no, I don't just want to be the best Halo player in the world, you know? I want to be the best Halo 3 player in the world who also happens to be extremely good at Fortnite, Valorant, Quake, Doom if it ever gets multiplayer again, Destiny, you know, and anything else. Like I'm probably missing some games, but probably be nice to do a little bit of Apex Legends one day. I don't think I'm ever going to take that game extremely seriously for a few reasons, but I don't really like games where you're trapped out in the open and your only play is to crouch with a team of sweaties the entire game and hide in a building. But that's just me. Yeah, I want to show that Halo skill really matters. That it was a game where if you got good at that game, that you could do anything. Because it is true, and I want to show that that is more true than what people believe. I want to show that you can get into some of these shooters. You know, you don't have to be 10 years old to get into a shooting game, and you could come up and be a great one. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And I want to put those into videos oftentimes together so that people see that it's like, even if you think you're just attached to one game, like I felt like I was my entire life, that you can change that around at some point and make it way different than that, you know? Make your connection with video games way different than that. And even to succeed because you changed it up, you know? And the other reason was I got interested into the Azeron, and I was having so much fun on the boomer shooters that it got me more into shooting games, got me into mouse and keyboard, and I found my love for mouse and keyboard again. At that point, I was like really wanting the Azeron because I wanted to take it and use it in games where people don't think it's optimal and prove that it is. Games like Quake and even possibly Valorant and stuff like that. I don't think Valorant is a good game, but I just say that because I know it's super popular and I want to appeal to the popular douchebags. When I say Valorant, I really mean Overwatch 4 fused with Valorant 2 fused with Fortnite 2. Like, that's the game I want to play. Valorant has some things that look pretty cool, but it's built on the bones of a shitty-ass Counter-Strike ripoff, so unfortunately, the kill times are too quick and the gunplay is too shit. The movement is too slow and dog shit as well. So Call of Duty probably even has a more interesting shooting mechanics at this point. That probably really insults some Valorant fanboys, but hey, Valorant was so good, you'd see Booga Ninja streaming it right now, and they're not. So it's probably not that good. I love making fun of shit that I might like down the road. It's like, this is my time to be an idiot. Just let me be an idiot. And if I'm right about it, then I'm not an idiot anymore. I'm just the guy who was complaining and insulting shit, but I was actually right. The reason I hate that game is because it's popular. Like, why is it so fucking popular? It just looks like Counter-Strike with Overwatch characters. Like, it's literally just, that's all it is. Counter-Strike is the most overdone fucking dog shit of all time. I don't know how the fuck Counter-Strike is more popular than Quake Champions. What a shit-ass world we live in. Low skill gap, fucking standstill, dumbass shooter is better than something that actually takes skill, where you're moving around, you're flying around, you gotta track like a boss. You gotta hit crazy flying shots. Like, it's so much more fun and interesting. I don't know how someone could ever be interested in Counter-Strike. They're just fucking weird. I don't want to turn people off my channel insulting, but Jesus Christ. I mean, if the game was like a niche game and it wasn't popular, I wouldn't insult it. It's the fact that it's insanely fucking popular and nobody even plays it. They just like watch the tournaments and shit, and it's so popular. It's like Melee. Like, nobody even plays the shit, but for some reason everyone makes it so popular. Like, Melee is the most dead fucking boring ass game of all time. The most undeveloped fucking dog shit unfair game of all time. Low skill gap, no innovations, and 25 years garbage, you know. And I love Melee. I was the kid who grew up and all I cared about for like 3 years was playing Melee on GameCube. It's just, you gotta let some things go. Like, come on. Some things are timeless, like Halo 3, and some things are dog shit, like Melee and Street Fighter 4 and 5. You know what I mean? I can play Halo 3 and work on my aim that translates to every other game ever. And I can play it in 144 hertz, and I can get a match at any moment of the day, like all day. Even on bad days, I still can. And I can play with friends and all this shit. I can make videos for it, and people actually get interested in it. And they got Smash Melee, and I could go beat a pro online, and no one gives a fuck. But some guy who hasn't touched the game in like 5 years can pick up a box controller, and in like a week he's good enough to beat a pro player online. Like, no, but nobody cares. They'll go watch that pro player's video, though, and give him 25,000 views. But not the rando guy like me who beat him. That's why I don't give a fuck about Melee anymore. Because if I went and did that shit on Rivals, I bet people would actually be interested. Rivals 2 comes out, and I'm one of the good players. People probably be somewhat interested, you know? I go on Melee, beat a pro, no one's interested. Damn it, I waited too long on my fingernails again, and they're too fucking long, and they're like ripping off. It's so annoying. I should have just snipped them when I told myself to last time. So that's my rant about competitive video games these days, as far as like fighting games and shooting games go. At least Street Fighter 6 is a pretty sick game. Master Chief Collection still got a population. Halo Infinite is serviceable. I might actually like Infinite. The problem is I've never played it with friends, so I don't know. I also don't think the skill gap is as high as Halo 3, so that kind of sucks. Actually, I shouldn't even say I don't think. I know it isn't because I've watched loads of pros. I've beat Snakebite. I only played the game for like a day and I was already better than Snakebite. He got fucking shit on. He's like having a fucking brain aneurysm trying to beat me in a random social match and he just looked like dog shit. That being said, it does what it you know, it dwindles down Halo movement. It makes it too easy. There's no mechanical precision required to do anything. It's fucking stupid. You don't even have to get a power up to clamber or sprint the entire... There's nothing interesting about the game. Except that it is new, you know what I mean? It does have new netcode. It does have pretty nice graphics. It does have a new pool of weapons. It does have some new weapons that take skill, like the skewer and the heat wave and some of these weapons. It does have some things going for it. It's just not good enough to like replace a Quake Champions or replace Master Chief Collection or replace Fortnite. It's not that good. It could have been that good. Could have been. You could definitely see if they made some different decisions where it ended up more like Halo 3 and less like Call of Duty mixed with Halo 5. It could have been. A game that was even better than Halo 3, possibly. That would have took a lot of changes, though. It would be things like no aim assist, no hit scan guns, a more interesting sniper rifle, more interesting movement mechanics that actually take skill instead of just like auto clambering over everything in the map, and it just makes movement like uninteresting. There's literally like no interesting movement whatsoever because of it. It just turns into good movement from Halo 3 mattering to camping matters more. Like, sure, you got all this sprinting and you can clamber and shit now, but actually the best play is to camp in a corner with a fucking heat wave. Like, I haven't even played the game, and I know that's the meta, and I haven't even watched any tournaments, and I know that's the fucking meta just by the brief amount that I played the game. Right when it came out. And then I played for 20 hours like 7 months ago or something. And that was it. And I actually do kind of like some of the aiming mechanics on there. It's just like... I think it's the skill-based matchmaking that makes me hate that game more. Because I don't play with friends. So then the skill-based matchmaking is just 10 times worse for me. Because it's like... Well, I could handle these people if I had some friends, but, 5 matches in a row, I can't handle any of these kids, even though they're all think they're better than me. I'm probably better than each one of them without even having played the game that they put 10,000 fucking hours into. That's where, once it gets to that point, it's like, it doesn't matter who I am, it's just the game's not fun at that point. I can't beat a wave of 4 good players every time when I got no one good on my team. I can make it doable on Halo 3, because that game takes more skill and I'm better at that game, but Halo Infinite, and it's not happening. I can't magically have double shields, I can't magically turn the sniper into the Halo 3 sniper so you can actually kill more than one guy with it without dying. The Halo Infinite sniper, you're most likely going to miss, or you're going to get team shot and die instantly by hit scan guns, or... you're going to hit a body shot and the guy's going to be sprinting away and you're not going to be able to finish that kill. Like, that's literally Infinite in a nutshell. And the best thing you could ever hope for is maybe you walk around with a sniper and you take a risk and you no-scope 2 kids in a row. That's like the best thing that ever happens on that game. Whereas Halo 3, even against really great players, you might fucking hit 5 no-scopes in a row and pop the fuck off, you know. And even if you don't, you'll probably be able to control the map by body shotting a bunch of kids instead. If you're actually good with the sniper. So that's a little bit about what I think about Halo Infinite. And why I don't, you know, being a Halo guy like me, you think I would be more interested in the game, but I don't really view, it's not really Halo, you know. Whether you call it, think it is or not, it's not the evolution of Halo 3, it's not. It's not even much of an evolution on Halo 5, like Halo 5 might be more fun, actually. And you know what? They probably would have released Halo 5 on the PC if they didn't want it to steal population from Infinite. The reason I know those games take less skill is because I just like out-BR every single person on Halo 3. So why the fuck am I getting perfect shotted on Halo Infinite by kids who aren't even that good? They don't got YouTube channels, they don't got montages. They're on some fucking rank 1000 Smurf account, perfecting me all the fucking time with their friends. That's what happens to me every time I got on that game. And it's just like, if these guys are so good, these guys would have montages. These guys would be masters of Halo 3. They're not that good. They just, once Halo Infinite came out, that's all they fucking played. That's all there is to it. Their aim isn't that good. They're just really used to Halo Infinite. And it's fucking annoying. Because they'll never stop playing it. That's all they do, is they're just losers. They don't stream. You don't even know who the fuck these guys are. They're toxic as fuck. They only play on Smurf accounts. It'd be like me if I was extra toxic and always had a buddy who was just as good as me, which is, I never have that, you know what I mean? I might be toxic sometimes, but I don't got a guy who's just as good as me on a Smurf account, four-shotting you on fucking Halo Infinite and acting like I'm some superior being and you're just you don't belong in the game. When the truth is, I'm actually better than that guy, and he just has a better teammate than me. That's usually how it goes, and once I realize that, that's where that game died to me, you know. And that's coming from a guy who I can deal with unfair teams. I clearly can. I have 7,000, almost 8,000 hours on MCC. I can clearly deal with unfair teams. It's when I have to deal with unfair teams and I have no possible way to use my skill to even get some fun kills. That's when it's like, oh, fuck this. Like, at that point, I'd rather just hot drop on Fortnite with bots and squads and just get like 5 kills at my drop zone and then die to the next team outside the drop zone that I run into because my team all disconnected because they all fucking suck. Like, at that point, I'd rather do that, and that's fucking annoying as shit. You know what I mean? And Doggy's running around. I gotta go see him soon. My fingernail fucking cracked off, if you guys were wondering. Ew, what are you gonna do with it? Some, like, fat 14-year-old girl says that. With glasses. So that's a little bit about my rant about shooting games. As you can tell, I've been thinking about it a lot, about which ones I want to play and why and how and everything. That being said, I do want to give Halo Infinite another shot. I just don't like that controller's overpowered on the game because it's fucking annoying. Because it's almost, if they just took away the aim assist, controller and keyboard would probably be even, but they won't fucking do it. They're desperately clinging on to that last hope of controller players giving them a population. They'll never fucking try anything risky. So I gotta get fucking beamed by bots because they get aim assist on me. They play on low sensitivity and they just camp with their sweaty little friends and they get aim assist and they got fiber internet. Good luck. I don't care, even if you beat them and you're better than them, it's still not fun. Because they know what time the heat wave spawns, and they know how to play with the heat wave like a douche. You haven't done that yet, so good luck. And then they pick up the heat wave, and they pick up the overshield, and then they camp with it like weirdos. Like, the way people play some of these games is so cringe, dude. Like I said, it would be like if I only ever played Halo my entire life with a team or something. And I just basically never knew loss in my entire life. That's how these kids want to play. It's fucking cringe. I just met one of those cringe lords on Halo. It was probably like a 22-year-old on a Smurf account. That little Nas X was his fucking service tag. Apparently he loves little Nas X, little fucking 22-year-old or 18-year-old dipshit on Halo 3. On a Smurf account, partied up with a sweaty guy I don't know who the fuck they were, but they were clearly very good, and we were destroying them in an objective, and they're fucking standing in the base, stat whoring and insulting us. You know they're the kind of guys who probably played fucking Halo Infinite, they probably played Fortnite, they probably played Apex Legends, you could just tell. They're exactly the type of dweeb fuck who moved in after 2019 and all the Fortnite World Cup kids gave up on life and they just wanted to ruin matchmaking for the rest of our lives on every video game. They mad that they didn't make it to the World Cup, so every shooting game they play from now on, they're on Smurf accounts and they're partied up with some weird guy on a Smurf account. Like, and you're running into them, and they're not even really Halo 3 players. They just played so many video games, and that's all they do is play video games with sweaty people, so they seem like they're really good Halo 3 players, but they're actually not that good. They just got fiber internet, they got that perfect computer, that insane computer, they got a fresh controller Grandma bought them. They got the best fucking teammate they could ever ask for, that has been through thousands of matches of Halo and or Fortnite and Valorant and Halo Infinite with them. They want to act like they're so good that they can come on Halo 3 and shit on everyone, and then they realize they can't, and they get super fucking mad, and they act like the biggest fucking douchebags. Like, that's what I had to deal with today, like. We weren't even teabagging or anything, they're just fucking douchebags, man. I've never done that in my life. Like, had a buddy, we're both on Smurf accounts, we're playing objective in a game that we don't play that much, but we're sweaty as fuck at video games. And then we also purposely don't play the objective, and we also try to stat whore in a 2-on-4 match, and we also try to sit there and insult. No, I've never done that in my life. I would just stand, if that was me, I would just stand still and let the other team win, and I wouldn't sit there and try to be a douchebag. I don't care how douchey they were, I don't fucking do that, you know what I mean? People are fucking weirdos. And once you get a taste of that shit, like it leaves you angry, it leaves you wanting to spite the world, it leaves you wanting to be more evil than those douchebags were. And that's the fucked up part about it. Is that those douchebags are perpetuating their shit attitude throughout the realm, throughout the world. They're making people who aren't half as douchey as them go out there, and they're so annoyed with the douchebags that they had to play against that whether they know it or not, they're desperately trying to party up later on Halo or Fortnite or whatever, Valorant, and they're trying to party up and shit on kids for all night because somebody pissed them off and they don't even, you know what I mean? It'd be like if I didn't say anything about it and I just let that sit inside of me for like a week. I'd be pissed off and I wouldn't even know about it. Like, why? Like, a week later I would have forgot, but I'd still be pissed off somewhere deep down in my soul. Anyways, that's what it's like being in the shooting game space. for too long. You end up with too many scenarios like that and you can't forget about them. But every time a new one happens, it just fucking annoys you. Even more somehow. So we talked about shooting games, we talked about competitive shit, we talked about life a little bit. Talked a little bit about what we're doing on the channel. Talked about the Azeron a little bit. And what I want to do with that. I want to prove that that is a controller that is not only repairable by an idiot like me, as long as you suck it up and man up for once in your fucking life, you can do it. And it isn't even that hard. I want to prove that it is the future of fun video games. It is undeniably a better way to control video games, whether it's a shooting game. And it doesn't matter what game you're talking about. No, it's better at every game. Just because Counter-Strike was designed with mouse and keyboard in mind doesn't mean you couldn't make a better Counter-Strike that has joystick movement built into it as a function. You know what I mean? It doesn't, just because Counter-Strike is the one shitty game out there that doesn't work with joystick movement doesn't mean that the 99% of other games are all make more sense on the Azeron, you know? And you could still play Counter-Strike on the Azeron at the highest level easily. There's multiple ways you could make that happen, so. Just thought I would mention that because people like to spread these rumors like there's some sort of fucking guru who knows so much about the shooting game world that you wouldn't even understand because they're so good at Counter-Strike that they know everything about every other shooting game just because they're good at Counter-Strike. Like, these fucking old heads are fucking dweebs, man. Like, shut the fuck up. You guys are the reason we don't got new arena shooters because you never got the fuck off of Counter-Strike, you fucking boomers. Holy shit, dude. This isn't 2004 and it's not an episode of The Office with Steve Carell and we're not fucking playing Counter-Strike in the fucking office. No, fuck you guys. Counter-Strike is dog shit. Let's Joe Rogan the fuck up. Let's Mike Goggins the fuck up and play some fucking Quake and play some fucking Fortnite. Smoke some fucking stogies. Let's fucking go, man. Take a fucking ice bath. Take a fucking cold shower. Pet your dog. Feed him a doggo stick. Let's get off of this Counter-Strike weak sauce. Counter-Strafe fucking dumbass terminology. Dumb fucking butt fuck boy. WASD fucking dweeb boy fucking idiot shit. God damn, dude. I'm so sick of it. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'll waste my last fucking breath shit-talking these fucking boring-ass dweebs. Same fucking dweebs are the reason that we don't get Doom 2016 multiplayer anymore. They're the same reason Quake Legends is dying. The same fucking reason that Halo is dying. Because these dweebs will not get the fuck off of StarCraft, Dota, League of Legends, and play something that takes some real skill and some real reaction time, you fucking dweebs. Our games are dying because you guys are boring little fucking pissant boring boys. Pussyfooting around, playing some boring shit. Some non-visceral, non-active entertainment that's fucking boring. Same kind of dweebs who want aim assist on Halo. Like, you guys are dweebs. All you're addicted to is your aim assist addiction. All you're addicted to is taking that internalized fucking mechanics that you've built up over the last 20 years that are reliant on aim assist and keep using those. It's the only thing that these guys can do. They don't play any other shooters. They just stick on that one fucking thing like dweebs. And that's why I'm actively trying to cancel culture that shit. I'm canceling that shit. Trying to change my ways so that I'm nothing like those guys. And I prove that you can have a lot of fun and do a lot of things other than that and in addition to that, you know. Um, fucking computer. But yeah, the other reason I'm getting into all this shit, getting the Azeron, playing all these different games, playing Mario still, is because I bought a lot of boomer shooters, and I don't want to beat them in like a month. You know, I want them to last at least for like 5-6 months. I want to enjoy them on the Azeron, which I don't have yet, so that's another reason. I don't want to just zip through them all before I even get my Azeron. I've already kind of started doing that, so that's another reason I want to play these other shooting games, to kind of like have more fun with them alongside with my boomer shooters that I bought and stuff. Also don't want to get burnt out on shooting games by playing just too many shooting games back to back. So that's another thing I'm factoring into my plans. I also realize more and more how like sin is like very, it's unavoidable, but it's also something that you have to avoid. If the like it's unavoidable, but you also have to have periods in my life where there's just, you completely defeat them. You know, if you don't have those periods, your body doesn't really have a good chance. Your mind doesn't really have a good chance. So. And to completely beat sins, you're gonna need to be passionate about things, and you're gonna need to be working at it all the time. And there needs to be other things that you care about. If all you care about is trying to stay healthy, and that's the only thing that matters to your life is gonna feel pretty empty, you know, and you're probably not gonna be able to be healthy because of it. So the one thing you cared about, you couldn't even do because your life was so empty. Your empty was so life. That's another reason I was trying to get into this stuff really hard, because it's like life will just do away with you unless you fucking find things to do. Um, yeah, I had some good times with my friends lately on Halo. It's kind of frustrating because they won't fucking invite me. And it's really funny because I have to like go into psychic Mikey mode and be like, okay, my friends, it's Friday. I know my friends are probably off work. They're probably peering offline playing Halo without me. I'm pissed. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a walk. I'm going to smoke a bowl of weed. I'm going to come upstairs. I'm going to hop on Halo. I'm going to search on a Smurf account, and I'm going to find these motherfuckers, and I'm going to beat them, and then I'm going to get on their fucking team because they're fucking avoiding me like little fucking pissant little bitches. And guess what? The last 2 days, guess what happens? I go on, and the first fucking game on, I'm matching like my friend or something, and he's fucking avoiding me, and he's fucking playing without me, appearing offline with somebody else. And I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I'm such a fucking psychic, dude. I don't know if I'm a psychic or if these motherfuckers are creatures of fucking habit or what. And I was like to my buddy today, I was like, what do I gotta do? Fucking form the goon squad myself and fucking shine fucking a Batman skylight into the air and then you'll finally appear and be my teammate again? Like, holy shit. This fucking guy will play with anyone but me, dude. The only way I can get him on my team is if I go out into matchmaking and I beat all of his friends and they all invite me because I'm fucking nasty and they want to play with Mikey. And then, only then, once I've assembled the fucking A team, will he fucking join us up. Why are you even playing at that point? I did all the work to get all the good players on the team. Now you're fucking hopping on and getting my wins. I did all the work. I had to fucking remake friends with our friends every day because they're not on my fucking friends list. You know, I wouldn't say anything, but I've done this like 12 times recently. It's like, well, my friends won't invite me and shit, so I'll just fucking hop on and start searching until I fucking find one of them. And I always end up finding one of them. And then once I find one of them, then I find another one of them. And then at that point, somebody wants to join us because now we're the hot squad of 3 to join up, you know. But y'all wouldn't fucking just invite Mikey off the rip, though. God damn it. It's funny though, when I hop on in the first game on, it's my friend appearing offline, dude. Like, that has happened to me so many times. It's like I fucking know when they're doing it. Like, I don't even know why I was on Halo. Like, I didn't even want to play. Like, I was just standing still half of the matches earlier today. I didn't even play, really. Oh, now I figured out why I was on. So I can fucking psychic snipe my friend online. Shit on him. Trash talk him for fucking playing without me. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, sins fucking suck, though. Half the time I feel like I'm getting punished for fucking nothing. Some sin from 17 years ago I'm still getting punished for. Let's be real. Stop sugarcoating shit. That's all people do on the internet. If you sin at all, I don't care what it is, sex, whatever, eating too much food, like, you basically better factor in, like, some shit for yourself afterwards. Like, you're gonna have to factor in some meditation time, some exercise, some fasting, some fucking non-sinful time where you purposely avoid sins for a while to give your body and mind a break. Like, if you don't do that, you're fucked. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't mean to be harsh, it's just true. All these fucking 20-year-olds are lying, basically, because their bodies haven't succumbed to sins yet, so they don't understand. Or they just barely understand, and it doesn't matter that they even have some understanding because they're still perpetuating the fantasy world that TikTok and the YouTube generation has established. The frosted tips McDouchey, McBooga, McClicks, McTifu, McLogan Paul fucking dweeb-ass influencer era ASMR douchey era. Soon that era will be gone, though, because all of those people are going to be like 30 years old soon, and they're going to be boomered out. So that's one good thing about time advancing forward. That eventually all the 17 to 22-year-olds right now are going to have to grow the fuck up. Stop acting like fucking e-celebrity dwindle dweeb fucking douchebag girls online. I'm sick of it. I'm done with it. I don't want to see no boob girl on my YouTube shorts. I don't want to see no fucking boob this, boob that, butt there, butt here, putt there, putt golf. I don't want to see it. I'm done with it. Get this shit out of my fucking face. TikTok Magoo makes 7 billion followers for shit videos, guy. Overly praised by the younger generation of idiots who all should be doing better things for themselves in the world, but they're not. They're following Dwindle Bob Magoo on fucking YouTube and TikTok and Twitch. What else? Oh, what I thought was funny, I realized that the Azeron Cyborg was just exactly the keypad that I told them to build on the Discord back in the day. I was one of the earlier adopters of the original Azeron, and I was in the Discord, and I remember telling them exactly what they should do to make a better version of it. And they literally, like, word for word did exactly what I told them. I'm not saying they took my advice. I'm sure that some guy on their team had the same ideas as me. I'm just saying it was kind of weird how exactly what I told them to do, they did. They put the extra row of buttons. They put the extra little claws. They put the extra side button on the pinky that I told them to put. It was literally word for word. The only thing that they took away was the extra claw button, the extra 2 claw buttons that I liked. But besides that, it's literally exactly the way I described it. A year later, after I sold my Azeron, and a year after I posted on that Discord, they came out with the Cyborg. I just wonder if they would have, if I had any influence at all. It's funny though that, like, if you think I don't know my shit, like, I literally called a product that, like, I specifically asked for exactly a product that they ended up coming out with a year later, off of only using the thing for like 2 weeks too. It's kind of funny. I almost couldn't believe it when I seen it. I was like, holy shit, they went and made exactly what I was asking for. Hopefully it's not harder to repair. But yeah, the boomer shooters have been really fun. I was almost too addicted to them at first, and I was starting to get a little bit burnt out, so that's why I decided to work in some variety games and stuff. Yeah, I think Dusk is a little bit overrated. I do think it's a really fun game, though. Proteus, I think, is a little underrated. I don't know why people don't want to like a game that is literally like giving you Doom experience for like $10. It's got better mechanics than like every other indie boomer shooter, so I don't know why you wouldn't praise that game more. Seems like you're just like a snob if you do. Do you hate on that game? Or even just not give it the credit it deserves. Dread Templar seems like a solid one. It's a lot of fun. It's got really good combat. It's pretty by the books for a boomer shooter, but it's got enough about it that makes it special, so I think it's an underrated game. Even though it's well rated, or it's well reviewed, but could be a little better. I think my favorite, like, setting, my favorite, like, not ambient, my favorite, characters and stuff is coming from the game Diluvian Ultra, which is kind of a funny game. It's almost like if Adult Swim was a boomer shooter. What else? I didn't try some of the heavy hitters yet. I was saving them. Although I'll be surprised if I like anything more than Proteus and Diluvian Ultra, but I'm sure there'll be something that's great. I know I'm going to be sad once I finish a lot of these boomer shooters, just because I don't know how much is exactly coming out soon. I don't think there's that much coming out as far as new boomer shooter content for a while, so. But luckily I still have most of them to play, so. Let's see how much I like Doom 2016, or if I think it's just like a derivative of Doom Eternal, like it's not as worthwhile. We'll see. I'm assuming I would have liked that game on mouse and keyboard more back in the day, but now I'm kind of like spoiled on mouse and keyboard. I've played too many good mouse and keyboard shooters, so it's like gonna be hard to impress me now. But it should still be a solid arena shooter, though. Or, yeah. Boomer shooter. I think that's mostly it for boomer shooter talk. A lot of them, they're really good games, but we have to wait like a year or so until they get more content. So, games like Diluvian Ultra, what else had like a partial Proteus will probably get more content. Looks like there's room on the menu for more campaigns. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's a bunch of them that like... There's only like 1/3 of the game up there. There's like one campaign and there's like 3 of them planned. And they're supposed to come out within the next 2 years, so... Yeah, I was surprised, or I was pleasantly surprised by the game Subplace. That game seems really cool. I don't really like that it doesn't have a jump button, but other than that, it's a really cool game. What else is going on? Yeah, we'll talk more about boomer shooters down the road. I really haven't played enough of them yet. I've just been really excited about them, so. And it really seems like the Azeron is going to be the right fit for Quake Champions. It doesn't seem like strafing is that insanely optimal in that game, and it seems like aim is better than strafe peeking was ever going to be in that game, so that's good. So I think the Azeron is going to be my ticket to showing people that you can play all types of games on the thing. And even games that people argue that are for mouse and keyboard can be still find a way to play even better on the Azeron, is what I'm saying. Because I can move around with full control while selecting guns, while these other people have to take their fingers off of WASD to select their guns and shit. Then you see them making weird movement choices and heated battles, and it's like, well, if you had an Azeron, you wouldn't have had to make that shit movement choice, you know? Looks like strafing left and right in Counter-Strike means nothing in Quake. So that I was really glad to see that. Because I don't like when people spread false information about something that's potentially the future of video games. Yeah, that's most of the stuff I wanted to talk about. Quake, competitive video games, complaining, friends on Halo, running into them randomly and having a good time, and partying up and winning a bunch of matches in a row. What else? Yeah, still doing platformers, Mario games, RPGs. They're on the back burner for a little bit, but we'll be back into it. Still waiting on the Azeron. I've been kind of burning time until that thing comes, which I shouldn't do, I know. It's never good to burn your time away and waste your time. I'm actually way more excited for the Azeron now than I was back then. I think it's because back then all I wanted to do was Fortnite, and I was kind of on the tail end of Fortnite being fun anymore, because I didn't really have a team my team was busy with they were so busy with that they kind of quit the game. I was alone on Fortnite for a long time, for like a year, and it was kind of depressing to see like my love for the game die slowly over the course of a year. It's kind of rough. I probably should have left it earlier and just like planned to come back down the road, but I didn't. I stubbornly stuck around and got danced on in Team Rumble by bots over and over and got fucking mad. Until I fucking hated the game and never wanted to play again. Which is the worst way it could have went, because I was actually really good at Fortnite and had a lot of fun and was a big fan when the game was popping. And now I'm kind of glad I'm coming back to it now, because the Azeron is really interesting on that game. It's one of those games where mouse and keyboard can hang, for sure. I can always use my legacy skill and prove again that I'm at the top of the skill ceiling in that game. It's not like Quake where doesn't matter how good I am at shooting games. I've never played in my life, so I'm not going to be that good. I could possibly get a team again for Fortnite, because it is a popular enough game that it's not hard to make new friends on there. And that means, like, I can avoid getting danced on by every group of little douchebags possible. Because I have a team that can crush them for me. So that'll be fun. I also don't care as much about the game anymore, so if I am getting danced on and shit, it just doesn't matter to me. If I am losing lobbies where I'm like solo queuing in squads and getting shit on because a bunch of partied up douchebags are running me down, like it really doesn't matter to me that much. Because I haven't played in years and I'm not that invested like I used to be. So yeah, Fortnite should be a lot of fun. I'm going to play some in a little bit. Just trying to get used to it, because I know they added sprinting and they added a lot of stuff since I used to play, so it'd be fun to be somewhat good on the mouse and keyboard before I swap over to the Azeron. What else? I'm pretty much cooked now. I can't even talk anymore, so we'll hop into Mario in a little bit. I'm actually going to take a break before I play. That's what happens when I talk for too long. I get fucking so sick of talking that I don't want to do anything at the end. Other than that, I'm glad I get to see my Halo friends a little bit more. Still, I lost a bunch of them, unfortunately, that I had a few weeks ago. Westfall, Trining, a bunch of people like deleted me and stopped playing with me and shit. That was kind of sad. I talked about that already, though. Just kind of nice that I do have some other friends that stuck around. And maybe they don't play with me that much, and maybe they avoid me sometimes, but we always find a way to get on each other's team and have some good games, so it's fun. Even if I do gotta go searching for them in the playlist. What else? That's most of it, eh? I can't even jabber on anymore. I don't got nothing to talk about. Azeron, Azeron, Azeron. You wanna know what's going through my head? Azeron. I want my fucking Azeron. And then when I get to Azeron, I'm gonna want something else. I'm gonna want a keyboard and a new fancy monitor. I'm gonna want this and want that. Want a new video game to play on the Azeron and shit. Yeah, well, I'll probably do some Azeron commentaries, maybe a review of the thing down the road if it lasts me and I think it's worthy of a review. I'm assuming it will last me because they made a lot of improvements to the thing. And it does seem pretty repairable, and I don't want to be one of those guys who's like adamantly opposed to ever having repaired something that he bought for over a couple $100, you know. Because if you really believe in the device, then you would want to repair it, right? I don't want to be that guy who such a bitch that because anyone could be that guy. It's happened to me before, and it could happen to anyone. Where you're not truly invested in the things that you claim you are, you know. The one time there's a little roadblock, you all of a sudden you're already derailed. That kind of shit. But what else? That's mostly it. It might be fun to like get into some shooting game artwork, like the art of Quake, the art of Fortnite, the art of Valorant, the art of 3D shooter games, doing some stuff in Blender, you know what I mean? The art of boomer shooters. Might be fun to draw and do some 3D stuff. Alongside my shooting games. But yeah, what to expect. There should be a number of shooting games and shooting game reviews and commentaries coming out in the next year from me. Shooting game montages with like multiple shooting games and different kinds of clips worked into each other. So that's the kind of some of the content you should expect. Anything else I can get my hands onto or come up with. Rivals 2, obviously, don't even need to talk about that game. I've already talked about that a lot. But I do want to take that game seriously and hope that's like my next big platform fighter. Because I'm kind of upset they're taking their sweet time with the next Smash Bros. Game. Like, I know they came out with a lot of good DLC for Ultimate, but I don't know, man. Seems like a missed opportunity not to have announced anything new. Just like let the series die off again like a bunch of idiots. Just like they let 3D Mario die off again. The second Mario 64 and Sunshine were out, they never touched 3D Mario again, and has never been good since then, really. It's only been serviceable. So we'll see how that goes. Hollow Knight Silk Song still hasn't been announced, and I'm fucking annoyed with that. To be honest. But luckily I'm really into these shooters right now, so maybe that'll hold me over till like perfectly when Hollow Knight comes out. Is what I'm thinking is gonna happen. It's probably gonna come out in spring 2024 or some shit. March 24th, 2024, Hollow Knight. So, like, whatever it comes out in, I'm gonna say I called it, I'm gonna say I told you so, and I'm gonna be fucking mad. Because they took forever with that shit, and they wouldn't give us any fucking info. And they know we fucking love them, and they're still gonna fuck us around like that. But yeah, that's my commentary for now. I'll hop back on with some Mario, and some other games in these videos. These big game extravaganzas and stuff. And yeah, it'll be fun to see you within the next few weeks. We'll have the Azeron. We'll be playing Quake Legends. I know it's not called that. We'll be playing, I like calling it that. We're gonna be playing Quake Legends. We're gonna play Quake Legends. We're gonna play Fortnite. We're gonna play Quake Legends. We're gonna play Doom. We're gonna wish Doom 2016 had multiplayer servers still going on. We're gonna play Fortnite. We're gonna play Quake Legends. We're gonna play Halo. We're gonna play Destiny. I gotta delete a bunch of shit off my hard drive before I can even install Destiny, so that's gonna be probably a month. It's literally gonna take a month of going through Halo clips and making videos, so expect some Halo videos coming out soon. And they're gonna be rushed. They're not gonna be well made. They're just gonna be rushed videos. They're gonna have good clips, but they're gonna be rushed. Because I need to get rid of some clips to make room for new clips and to make room for new games. So, especially Destiny, I'm sure that game is fucking massive, so. I might just do some putzing around on Quake Champions and play against bots for a while before I start taking it serious. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me for now. Hope you guys enjoy the commentary. Hope I didn't get too offensive. Hope I offended the right motherfuckers out there. You know, watch your sins. You know, find some stuff to be passionate about or to get into. Put yourself out there. Try things other people told you to try that you never wanted to try, or try something else. You know, just try things that speak to your soul. Whenever I do stuff like that, it always makes my life better. Go back to things that you know you care about. Let things go that you know that don't matter anymore. Don't hold yourself to some crazy standard where you need to finish everything you ever started in your life. It's not possible. You get that shit out of your fucking head. I know everyone's like that. I'm like that all the time. So much love to you guys. You know, expect a lot of shooting games this month. Mario, Christmas stuff, Hollow Knight. Hopefully, we'll have some news this month still. Azeron videos from me, Halo content from me and you know, you'll see a lot of my friends in some of these clips alongside there helping me out. I'm sure my first multi-shooting game montage will come out in December at the end of the month, or in January, sometime near the end of the month. I know I won't be able to play Doom 2016 multiplayer, really, but it might be fun to at least see what the multiplayer was like on mouse and keyboard, you know, like run around. I don't know if it has bots, but might be fun just to go on there for 30 minutes and see what it's like compared to Quake after I play some Quake, you know what I mean? That's probably what I'll do. Talk about that. I gotta get back into Japanese. I've been playing so many video games that I've taken a break from Japanese, so I gotta get back into that. Want to watch anime some more, unrelated, but I want to watch anime some more because I haven't been watching basically anything for the last few months. I think the last time I watched something was like a little bit of One Piece and a little bit of something else. A couple months back. And even then I was like not watching that much, just a couple. And I know there's some good ones out. Oh, Baki was the other one. I watched some Baki in August, I think. Jeez. Weird one. Sometimes it feels like September was just yesterday, but it really wasn't. It's been a while since September. Unfortunately, I kind of wasted some days in October and November. I ain't gonna lie about that, but could have been worse, I guess. Yeah, it's already December. Shit, fuck. Missed my October. I missed my November already. That's what I get for taking shit for granted, man. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break here. Hop back on some shooting games, Fortnite, Mario. Some boomer shooters. Still got loads in there. I really hope Diluvian Ultra keeps being good because the story is like really interesting in the beginning. I just have a feeling that the rest of the chapter might flop a little bit because it's hard to keep it up when you have such a good beginning to the story like that. But who knows? You know, especially it's like I think it's like one guy or like a small team or something, so it's like even harder to keep that quality up there throughout the whole thing. It's one of those games where it's like it's not so groundbreaking that it has so much charm to it that you like while you're playing it, you're like excited about the future possibility of that game with more money pumped into it, basically, you know. That game juiced up. It's like when we liked Super Mario World as a kids, we were excited for the future of Mario, and then they gave us nothing. But imagine they did give us Mario World 3 and it was fucking sick, right? People probably would have gobbled that shit up. But that's pretty much it for me. I don't even know what else I could talk about. Hoping that Azeron really gives me a lot of hours. Hopefully I don't have to use my controller as much anymore, so I can save that thing. I don't want to replace that thing. It's a fucking $60, $70 fucking PlayStation controller. Not fun to replace. I'm hoping the Azeron will give me some good games on Halo. Actually, I know it'll give me... I just don't know exactly if it handles WASD movement better than our keyboard does. I really don't know. I know the joystick movement is great, but you can't use that on Halo, so... You're stuck to using WASD movement on a joystick. I don't know how well that works. It's basically the only thing I'm a little bit worried about, but I should have some good Halo gameplay on the Azeron with the mouse keyboard, or with the mouse. Sorry. So that should be, maybe I can make some separate videos for that. So it'll be like a montage, and it'll have like Quake clips and Fortnite clips and maybe some Destiny. That would be the backup game. And then it'll have like Halo 3 clips and other Halos maybe. But, you know, I might be playing on the Azeron with a mouse. I might be playing on the PS5 controller. I might be playing mouse keyboard. So it'll be kind of an interesting mix of gameplay is what I'm saying. Kind of, you'll see someone who's actually at the top of the Halo game using different methods of controlling the game, basically, and doing well with each of them. So that should be interesting, because you don't really see that very often. Somebody who's not only the best player on the world on controller and matches the best players, but also can play at that level on a mouse keyboard and on an Azeron and a mouse. So I feel like that kind of makes it more interesting for me. Or more interesting for the viewers as well. But only if they know the context, right? Otherwise they're just watching clips and they're like, I don't know, what's so interesting? What, you got an overkill? Who cares? You know what I mean? No, bro, it's because one clip you watch me and in one match I hit a no-scope overkill on the PS5 controller and it was sick. But in the next clip, you think I'm still on controller, but no, I'm actually on the Azeron now, and I no-scoped 3 guys in a row across the map and it was sick. You know what I mean? That's what's interesting about it. If you just watch the clips and you're not even like thinking about how the person got the clips and what they might be using to control the character and everything, it's not that interesting. But once you invest, guess what? Their hard work pays off and it becomes entertainment, you know? You become interested and you're like, oh, I want to see what this person can do on these other input devices whilst being that skill level on controller as well. You know? I think it's funny when people say I'm not good at Halo though, and then like the next day some person they worship like parties up with me in social because I wreck them. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so you think I'm not good, but some guy you think is one of the best players in the world thinks I'm one of the best players in the world. You know what I mean? He wants to play with me after I beat him in a social match. So how exactly am I not good? You know what I mean? What, because you see me go negative one time in some unfair dog shit match where I had the most assists? Like, oh my god. There's so many people out there who have never gone negative in their entire life, I'm sure. So many of them. Meanwhile, they're like, the deity that they're worshipping on Twitch goes negative all the fucking time. Gets carried all the fucking time. They still say that they're the best player in the world. These dick sucks are fucking annoying, dude. That's another reason why I'm getting into all these games is because, like, I don't want to be attached to these Halo guys. They're fucking cringe, dude. I don't want to care about the other best Halo players. I don't want to match them. I don't want to play against them or with them. I don't want to talk to them in their fucking Twitch streams. They're fucking annoying. Most self-absorbed idiots of all time. Never beat someone 1,000 fucking times in a row and they tried so hard against you 1,000 fucking times and they lost every fucking BR battle ever and they still think they're fucking so good compared to you. It's so cringe, dude. And not only do they think they're so good compared to you, they think them and their group of friends are the actual best players when actually they're not. They're just the only ones who have a Twitch following who are decent. Oh yeah, and on that Halo match I started today, when I found one of my friends playing without me, he got on my team, and then we're up against these two EU douchebags. I got nothing against Europe, but when they're fucking toxic Europeans, it's so annoying. Like, they're both on Smurf accounts, and they both have EU in their name. Their names were like EU is live and EU is better or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Something like that. Those are the two names. And they're just trying so fucking hard in a social match, and they're partied up, and they're like complaining about me being a Smurf in the match, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, dude, you kids are so annoying, dude. Two partied up Smurfs are complaining about a guy on a Smurf account who isn't partied up, like, and they're like almost winning, and they're stat whoring in an objective match, and it's fucking annoying, dude. I don't know, I just thought I'd throw that in there because, like, that was a hop on. Oh, that's my first match. Instantly got people raging in the text chat because I'm beating them. I'm not even having fun because they're sweating so fucking hard when they got such an overpowered fucking team. And they're still losing with it. And so I'm not even having fun, and I gotta beat these sweaty douchebags who are partied up, and they're gonna stat whore on me, and I gotta listen to their bullshit. Like, oh my god. Lucky I got my friend on my team, randomly. I just know Quake is going to be nothing like that, you know what I mean? Like, the vibes in that match should have been good, because I randomly matched my friend, and we were going to win, and we won, and we're, you know what I mean, hitting nice snipes, and we're having a good game, but somehow, some way, douchebags ruined the entire vibe. And I just don't think Quake is going to be like that, you know? People aren't playing Quake to party up with douchebags on Smurf accounts and rule the matchmaking servers. There are no matchmaking servers, you know what I mean? If you're playing Quake, you're just there to sweat, be a sweaty mouse and keyboard aimer, have some fun and have some challenge. Like, you're there for the right reasons if you're playing Quake, you know what I mean? But if you're playing Fortnite squads or you're playing Halo squads, there's a good chance you're not there for the right reasons, and you're literally just there to be a toxic fucking partied up douchebag like most of these people. They don't actually want to get good at video games anymore, and they don't really have a passion for games anymore. All they have a passion for is using their grandma's fiber internet to win matches. To use their grandma's fiber internet and their youth and their friends who are sweaty, and use all those three things to have fun for themselves. Like, that's literally what most people have turned video or shooting games into. That's why I talk about it so much, because it affected me a lot back in like 2019 and 2020 when I quit Fortnite. And now here we are, three plus years later. Somehow, times have been flying, I guess. And that's crazy when you think about it. I don't even want to think about that. Anyways, I'll stop complaining, but I just know I'm in this shooting game journey. I'm doomed to get fucking danced on in Fortnite and shit talked on Halo and probably like teabagged on Quake eventually by somebody who doesn't like me because I'm aiming well. Because I'm actually smart when I get to learn a game. I pick up things quick, and I bring them to an advanced level very quick. And I bet people are gonna, within like a month, there's gonna be guys who have played Quake their entire lives, and they're gonna match me, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, this guy's a sweaty douchebag." I guarantee it. I fucking guarantee it. That in the back of their mind, there's going to be people I match. They might even say it to me somehow in the text chat. I don't know if the game has a text chat. I'm just saying, it always happens. It's like they match a super gamer, and it doesn't even matter. They fucking hate me, you know what I mean? Like on Fortnite, when I started Fortnite a little bit later than most people. And once I got good at it within the first few months, like, I was already running into hella toxicity, you know what I mean? And it's like, you douchebags have been playing this game more, you got sweatier friends, and you're getting mad at me, man. Just let me be a fucking sick gamer. Like, leave me alone. I'm fucking good at video games. Oh, no. It's not like I played Fortnite like crazy. I didn't even play it that much. I was just really good at shooting games and happened to start loving Fortnite. That's it. Oh yeah, I was going to talk a little bit about some of the dreams I had, but I kind of described those before. I've been having some really emotional dreams connected to, like I said, my past and my future. It's been kind of a weird, interesting dreams, reminding me about people I used to love and reminding me about what the future might, or like, like telling me about what the future might hold or something. I don't know exactly what the dreams are for, but they always seem to have some purpose. When I have emotional dreams, they always seem to have some crazy story to them that links back to my life. That's pretty much most of the stuff I've been going through. Still trying to watch after my parents. Like, some days they're a little fucking loopy and it gets really frustrating, but I'm sure you guys have heard me complain about that enough. But I still, even though things suck sometimes, I still try to be a good person for them, so that's what we're going to keep on doing. And I guess I'll catch you guys down the road. I'm kind of sick of talking, so I probably won't do another commentary for a week or two until I got the Azeron, or maybe after I try Quake Champions or something like that. Maybe when it's almost Christmas and I'm hyped up about that. I don't know if there's going to be any interesting games coming out at the end of December, or maybe like surprise releases. Hopefully Hollow Knight. Shouldn't even get my hopes up though. I don't know why I would even start getting my hopes up. There might be like end of the year announcement or something, or like some really good games on sale on Steam. So I'll see you guys down the road. Hopefully I can stay off the microphone for a couple weeks and stop doing these commentaries. I only have fun doing them, I feel like, when I haven't done one in a while. When I'm just talking to talk every fucking day, it feels like I'm kind of just, you know, wasting my time. I'm just honestly, this commentary was kind of shit, but I'm just wasting my time because I really want that fucking Azeron, and I really want to start using it on some of these shooting games and playing some other first-person games with it and stuff. But yeah, just hold up, and then when I get my Azeron, I'm sure I'll have some unboxing footage up on my channel eventually or something, and I'll be talking about it in a bunch of commentaries like crazy. I might play some weird games on the Azeron, like One-Handed Rayman Legends or like Mario or something. So there's going to be a lot of fun stuff with that, I'm sure. Other than that, I'm headed out, guys. This is nice talking to you. And I'm going to have a relaxing rest of my night into my morning here. And I'll catch you guys down the road. Happy holidays. Yo, girls and guys. I'm just about to have a strawberry pop. Like a fresh strawberry ice cream pop or something. I don't know if it's just made with simple. It's not like a super unhealthy one. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully it's pretty good. But had good reviews, that's why I gave it a shot. Thought I'd take a look at this Azeron Cyborg, seeing as we're gonna move into this thing. I'm hoping that, like, even if it's not the best for Quake Champions, maybe it'll work for the next Quake game or Doom game a little better. The only thing that seems suspect about Quake Champions would be slightly slower straight directional speed, which you could at least somewhat alleviate with some extra keybinds on the Azeron. And then the strafe jumping, which might be doable on joystick, I really don't know. We'll see how that goes. I mean, you don't gotta be that fast for strafe jumping, but I guess sometimes you do. So we'll see how that works. But yeah, I just thought the Azeron comments were funny, so I thought I'd chat about them for a little bit before I got my Azeron. Should be coming soon. I heard Azeron, just a brand, is ass doo-doo water. Many bad reviews in regards to build. Who knows? Nowadays. This is a pile of garbage. Constant issues with double-clicking. I wonder if this guy even has an Azeron. And whatever, I sounded the same way talking about that thing. At first sight, I thought it was another goofy shoe. Like, what kind of shoes is this guy looking at? Like 3D printed shoes or something? You just hold the face cam up to your face and it will scan your DNA and digitally print you the perfect pair of sneakers. Let it retina scan you too, if you want the proper color that matches your body. Like, I don't know. the contrasting color. Perfect for you. Gotta have the hand model cut the fingernails. Like, that's what he commented on. Is it really that bad? Let me see this. Oh, I don't want to get my crap freaking... What? No, that's a Goro. Or her nails don't look that...
You can now adjust the top buttons to maintain the shortest travel distance from your fingers to the key you need at the moment.
I think that's a Goro.
Between your fingers and from the palm rest.
Whatever. Oh no, I just thought some of these comments... No bitches? Oh yeah, there's another funny one. Where is it? We'll see. We'll find it. We'll find it.
That nade was perfect.
No, where was this one? Did I pass it up? Oh, I already like... Yes, for those who cannot get girls. That is so funny, bro. These people are ripping Azeron apart. They don't give a fuck on YouTube, bro. Everyone who said something mean about it probably never used one. You at least gotta use it before you say something mean about it, right? Oh, I don't want to watch this. Might get my channel demonetized. Just wait. Anyways, I thought I'd show those comments because I thought they were kind of funny.
My team can't get a kill, man.
I don't even know what I'll end up using the Azeron the most for. I'm just hoping it's good for Quake Champions is all. But I like Quake Champions on the keyboard, so it doesn't matter to me. That much. It really matters. It really matters.
They got one. They actually got one.
I need this thing to work. I've already like been sitting here devising ways like... Okay, I'll put left and right on the keypad, and then I'll put up on the joystick, and then I'll put down and jump on the keypad. And I'll double map jump, so in case I need to walk backwards and jump, I can do that. Jump will be double mapped on a pinky button. Like I'm already like planning the nerdiest way I could set this up so that it works good for Quake Champions. But... Because if you have to map the movement to the keypad, then the keypad isn't as good. It's still, you could still make it good, but it's not as good, right? Because you're like taking away what makes it great. The joystick turns your thumb from a jump button and a maybe do something else button to all of your movement. It also might work with all the movement on the joystick and then a couple extra binds on the keypad. I really don't know. So that if you want to press something fast, it's also on the keypad. Might work, I don't know. And the nice thing about Quake is it doesn't have that many buttons. Like, yeah, there's quite a few guns, but it's not like you're desperately pulling out the machine gun all the time, you know what I mean? You don't need to put the machine gun on the best button, really. Save that for, like, the shotty or the sniper or the rockets or the LG or something. Should be a lot of fun, though. Hopefully, like, I don't mind repairing it. I just don't want to repair it soon. You know what I mean? Like, if I have to repair it a couple years from now, that's cool, but... I'm just hoping it works for me for a good while first.
Game was over almost before the ads. Yeah, I mean, dude, that game, trust me, man.
I'm gonna try to baby it, but if I play Quake Champions, I'll probably end up beating the shit out of it. And, like, all my main buttons will be the first ones to go or some shit. Or I'll smash one of these tower buttons so hard that it snaps in half. We'll see. It's funny though, like, I already talked about this. But, I mean, this is like the version of the Azeron that I wanted after getting the first one. It could maybe have like one or two more hidden buttons, but I mean, how many do you need? Right? You can't make this work, like, relax, buddy. No more buttons are gonna help you.
it's like, you know, if I don't run ads, then there's just not enough people like, you know, that even watch, you know, to be able to keep doing it full time, you know. I mean, that's why I'm trying to make the community bigger, man. I'm trying to, you know, get more people to watch Halo. Trying to bring the community back together. I mean, hopefully they make a new Halo game in the future, man.
Ex-Halo Pro fucking.
I'm giving lessons. I do have a lessons site or a page that you know I have for like, you know, if people want to do like gameplay or VOD reviews.
Yeah, I'm gonna play some games though and chill out, but Azeron's pretty interesting and.
Like a VOD review or whatever, like a gameplay breakdown. Like I've never actually done one, but I just have it up there, you know, just because, like, you know.
I'm just surprised there's not like more people nabbing at this market. You know what I mean? Like you're telling me out of the whole world and all the crazy gamer lovers and crazy gaming products, all the redundant headsets and controllers and elite controllers and keyboards that are useless. Like you can buy a $20 mechanical keyboard and perform just as like fundamentally as good as somebody on some Razer. What was it called? A Razer Huntsman? I don't know what the fuck these fancy ones are called. It's got Ducky 1, top number 1 Ducky, fucking Ducky. I don't know what these keyboards are called. I vaguely remember names from watching Fortnite videos back in the day. Of some of them, there's probably more. I'm sure there's loads of keyboard loads. I just mean, like, you think more people would want to try, like, a keypad or something, you know? Wonder what would happen if they could do a fucking keypad that doesn't even have a joystick, just has, like, a thumb, like a thumb button. Like, instead of the joystick there, you just literally got a button. Just your jump button if you want it. Or whatever. And then you could swap it out with the joystick. Well, I don't know. That would be pointless. I'll have to see, like, if buffering the joystick inputs, you know, to swap weapons and things is, you know, if you can get really good at that and it doesn't even matter that you're moving a joystick and not pressing a key. Then the joystick, even if you weren't using it for movement, could be pretty good. You could like use the joystick to jump even, maybe if you were that trained on it. I don't know. Literally like to perfection too, if you were fast enough on the joystick, right? I mean, what Rafa uses right click on his mouse. That seems harder to me because like you're impacting your aim to have a handy jump button. You know what I mean? Debatably impacting your aim, right? Not really, though. Anytime your aiming hand is doing anything besides aiming and clicking the left click to shoot, like, you're not going to be able to fully focus as much, you know? Not that you can't be good at it. You obviously have to be good at it if you want to use mouse buttons and the right click and the scroll wheel at times and whatever else you might use. Extra mouse buttons. I got some extra ones on mine. I haven't gotten to make use of the DPI shift button because I'm just so busy trying to get good at the game that I don't have time to think about sitting back and trying to line up some low DPI or low sense shots, you know? Could be good for some no-scopes, though, if you practice. Like on the map Blood Covenant, you're just like looking down the hallway and you like lower your DPI and just fucking zone in on some teleporter or somebody grabbing a rocket launcher. Could be good. If it was, I don't think it's good at right away. Like it's kind of hard to use because you're like too busy trying to slow your sense down, and then all of a sudden you get fucked on. But I mean, like I said, it could be good in the right hands. It's like it's actually a kind of a burden at first, but it could be a small advantage for sure. Put that in some crazy player's hands, and then they practice it with it too, so they're using it to hit some ridiculous, like, far-range no-scopes or whatever. Not anything, really. Halo, Quake with the railgun. I think my pop's gonna melt, so I wanna eat my pop, but yeah, I don't know why I'm excited for this thing. I hope it goes really good on Quake Champions, though. If any game's gonna break this shit, it's gonna be Quake Champions or like Fortnite or something, where you just never stop pressing buttons sometimes.
Under the space, spawning us in the same spot over and over and over. Wow.
Maybe I'm getting this right at the perfect time because there are rumors about some sort of new like Doom or Quake or something, so I mean. And it's been quite a while since they released a multiplayer Doom or Quake. Doom a long, long time, and Quake almost as long, you know.
Nothing I can do.
Quake at least had this game, but Doom kind of died out way faster, I feel like, the multiplayer. Wonder why that was. Maybe Doom didn't have a competitive scene, or maybe the no crossplay hurt that game. Because then you just had like a bunch of small communities, and then no one ever got together on the PC eventually. That's what it seems like to me. Because the Xbox used to be popping on that game. Like, you could play that game like it was Halo. Like, there was a lot of players. A lot of them weren't even good either, because I sucked at that game, and I would go on that game and wreck with like my... I would just use like my Halo aim and take a sweaty gun and
I mean, I had 12
pretend I was good at it.
I guess.
Worked for a while. I'm sure all the guys who kept playing and got like the rank 50 or whatever are just fucking nasty at that game though. So like your memory of it being an easy game is definitely gone.
How long has it been? What do you mean? Since I competed, you mean?
4 decades.
It was like, I mean, the last year that I like competed for the whole year was.
Oh yeah, this strawberry pop is good. I might have to leave you guys for this strawberry pop here.
It's been like 6 years.
That's like the perfect combination of like an Eddie's like or Outshine dumbass strawberry bar. They used to be better back in the day. Now they're like garbage. They're like pureed garbage. I miss my juicy strawberry chunks. They used to fucking explode in your mouth, and you'd rip them off with your teeth from the strawberry bar. Delicious. And you'd like suck on them slowly to melt the strawberry a little bit so you could pierce its deliciousness.
Just have a sick ass team that just.
Those were good. Now they're just like garbage. Like a homemade dipshit recipe probably tastes better. But this was like the perfect combination of like an ice cream and that
I didn't realize how many people.
that normal like strawberry fruit bar sort of flavor. Yeah, that's really good, bro. I shouldn't have ate that. I'm gonna get addicted to that. No wonder the reviews were that good. I'm gonna start reviewing food for no reason. I'd like to watch Nate's stream and commentate for fun, but can't do that. It might get my channel fucking demonetized and yeeted off the fucking internet.
How the fuck is that? God! Fuck this!
Everyone's got a cooler looking Azeron than me. Literally everyone. I'm gonna have like the most basic. I should have just got all black if they didn't have that.
Fucking unbelievable, man.
I'm nervous about setting it up, but I don't know why, because I remember I did it pretty easily. Pretty easily. With the first Azeron, so I mean. And I have a pretty like basic small hand size, so it's not that hard. I just gotta check it out and see what kind of adjustments I gotta make. Knowing me, I'll try to get whatever. I'll try like they'll give it to me. I don't know if they send it closed up though. Actually, I don't know. Or if it's like in a basic hand position to begin with.
And I'm dead. Cool. Teammates somehow has rockets.
I really like the product. I feel like there's more you know what I mean? There's more things that could happen.
This is a minute on this, so we
More variations and then what your hands are sinking into, you know.
no one knows when that's actually up.
I like these little switches. That's like one good option, but what if some of those were keys, you know? Or what if, you know, what if the finger designs were changed a little bit so that, I don't know, they were more like custom built for the size of the person's hands. And you didn't really need to adjust them in a certain way, and they were like easier to replace because of that or something. I don't know. Just like a model that's very similar to this, but it's like more indestructible is what I'm saying.
Holy fuck.
And maybe more fabricated for one person. Fabricated. I was trying to instinctively trying to combine the word fabric and fabricated and fabricated. I don't know. I just think there's more potential here. Just like the Quake game, I feel like whatever they make is gonna be sick. The Quake game. Yeah, there were a couple of rough days on there, but I feel like I'm finally good enough that I'm guaranteed some wins, so I don't feel too bad about it anymore. I don't feel too butthurt about getting shit on or having to quit out of a bunch of matches or anything. I was like, I get some of my wins. I make some kids rage quit sniping them. I literally hit like 30 or 40 rail shots against some sweaties. Some sweaty dinos. Some sweaty snore legs. I did do a little... I gotta stop hitting the record button when I'm playing because it takes me out of the zone. I gotta, like...
How am I this bad?
There's no good option, man. Need a foot pedal for the clip button. That's like literally the best option is like a foot pedal that records your clip. And that would still take you out of the moment a little bit. For sure. Against these crazy sweats who are super zoned in. That's like one thing about the game. I didn't know I'd have to be so fucking zoned in every fucking day. I want to get even a couple wins, but you know, I'm at least glad I'm at the point where like every day I get on, like I can guarantee some teams that I can get them a win, you know. I was even carrying today's most of my wins actually. Well, I did do bad one game. I should have done good and we won still, but I mean, these fucking, I don't care what anyone says, clutch is overpowered. Like, if you don't have perfect map movement and map knowledge and there's a good clutch on you, you're fucked. That guy, I beat that guy before, and he's just fucking me up with clutch, because clutch has ridiculous health. So if clutch is flying at you with big health when you spawn, there's literally nothing you can do. Especially if he has his ability, because then he's like double strong. You could have a railgun fresh off spawn and full shields, and he'll just two-bop you with a shotgun. Meanwhile, you got a machine gun and a railgun. What are you going to do, you know? You hit him, you miss him once because he zipped around, then you barely hit him again with the next crazy shot, and it hurt him 45 damage, and then he's on you with a shotgun. I don't care what anyone says. It might say that character's hard to use in his like bio or whatever. I don't care. He's not hard to use. You just double tap around and keep him at max health and rush people down with his ability. He's like so easy, bro. I haven't even used him before, and I guarantee, bro. I know he gets schmelted in groups, but I'm just saying. He moves faster than, like, fucking a decent Slash player. Like, yeah, he doesn't have the small hitbox and he can't strafe like her, but if you're good, you just pop in, you kill somebody, you use his fucking air dodge bullshit to zip out faster than anyone else can go. He goes, like, 700. Instantly. Like, you don't and it's not, like, off of a strafe jump. You don't even have to do anything. You just double tap. I don't care what anyone says. I'm going to use that character, I'm gonna bullshit some kids. I might get fucked up until I get used to his big hitbox, but I guarantee you when I get that character in my hands, I'm gonna be using that shield and pissing some kids off. Because, like, Doomslayer, his ability is shit. It's mostly just a style on kids you're better than. And sometimes use it for movement, sometimes, and it'll help. But that just means bailing on your teammates. So that's not that good either. But clutch is like, oh, I'm coming up here with more health than you, and I got a barrier, which makes that... I don't understand how you're supposed to deal with a good clutch at all, dude. Like, if you're the wrong champion, like, you just can't do the damage. How am I supposed to kill him as Doomslayer? You know what I mean? He just comes up on me, I perfect lightning gun him, he shotguns me once, I'm dead. Dude, that's what he was doing to me. It was so fucking annoying, dude. I was about to quit out of that game. I stuck with it just for the win, but Jesus Christ. Because I was doing everything right in the game otherwise, but that guy ruined my game, and I was like, oh my god, dude, what am I supposed to do? I feel like if I just switched to BJ and used his dual lightning guns on that guy, like, I would have fried him like 3 times, and he would have got pissed off, and I probably would have done better. You know? Like, the fact that I had a champion counter-pick this guy. And or otherwise, there was almost no way with my knowledge of that map. The map I barely played, you know, out of all the maps.
Thank you so much for the love and
Because there's like some maps I already know very, very well. Like I pretty much know everything on them, you know. For a guy who's like a 10 days in.
every sub obviously gets you no ads,
Oh my god, that's sweet.
but also
It don't even need to be that sweet in it. It's too sweet, but it's good.
different emotes, and then also
Dip this
access to the sub only
pop in a little freaking strawberry milky. Put some whipped cream on top and a cherry. Or blend it up into a strawberry milk, a light strawberry milkshake or something, you know what I mean?
the value.
With a couple of health benefits in there. You got some chia seeds globbed up in there, or some, you know, a
And then
little something else.
you know, when we start doing more sub games, hopping on sub games, pizza.
A couple banana slices on top. That'd be fucking good.
I'm telling you. I mean, it's a nice picture of a pizza.
A little bit of chocolate syrup to top it off.
Squirting, even holding it. Plenty money ones.
Strawberry Pop Sundae! And don't tell your mom it's Sunday. I don't know.
There's more. Act now and
Was that a good impersonation? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't think I should have had this because now I want like 3 of them. Gonna have to play some video games and distract myself from these delights.
25% off. 25% off subs. Only sub for emotes, not gameplay. Fucking emote. You ever thought about doing sub wagers? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh shit, Halo 1 again.
Yeah, either way, I'm super excited for whatever the hell Quake is coming out with, man.
Embarrassing.
Never thought I would get so excited for like a new shooter, you know. I was just like so dead set on Halo being dead for like I've been like a doomer. Doom and gloomer.
How are,
Ever since like
oh, nice.
honestly since a couple years after Master Chief Collection, I think I became a doom and gloomer with like in regards to
How is that not?
ever being hopeful for like a shooting game that I like and a new Halo and everything like that. That's good.
Nice, 1 win. Alright, well let me fucking try my ass off here.
But hey, Quake's got me hooked again, you know. Fortnite had me excited for a while about the future of shooters, but then like nothing happened now. Fortnite's old. Fortnite's like 6 years old. What the fuck, dude? Holy shit. Like that's weird. Like Fortnite, it just seems like, because it seems like just yesterday, like Fortnite was like the new thing, right?
Huge. Like, how do you know where the shot is gonna go? I don't get it. I really have no clue. Is it just center every time? Like,
But yeah, that's just some stuff I was thinking about. Sorry, I'm eating and commentating. That's probably the worst way to commentate.
I don't know. Like,
But I play some chill games and have some fun, and Quake Champions has been going pretty good each day. I do want to get a little bit more serious about, you know, my practice and stuff and try to take it more like a pro player instead of like a bum, you know. A bum who's having fun. I want to go a little bit more in the direction of like a sweaty pro player. With how I play the game and, you know, how I practice and how I treat myself as a person too, because I want to do good so I can play the next Quake game, you know.
oh my god.
Or Doom or whatever the hell comes out next.
Why are you nading? My teammate just naded me.
Uh-oh.
I don't understand how to shoot.
The pop exploded in my mouth. I'm freezing.
I
Oh my god.
I've never understood how to shoot in this game. How do you know where the bullet
Okay, no brain freeze. Brain freeze averted. I had to do some fucking tongue gymnastics with that shit. Had to break out the fucking old school book and learn from the basics again. First you tongue them down, and then you hit them where it hurts. Oh, don't worry about Grandpa. He's just explaining how to
Maybe I have to like start weak.
give Hanky Panky to a pig again.
What it is.
Wow.
I don't know how to shoot, guys.
That is fucking good. I want to make some homemade ones of those. Those are good. But you could come somewhat close, but I don't know about making them that good. Well, yeah, that's it. Pretty much it for me. I'm going to play some other games and watch some stuff and research some more Quake Champions. Maybe practice some more later. I'm excited for the Azeron coming soon. And I've been thinking about getting back into yoga really hard again. Because I always used to like doing that alongside my competitive gaming journey. And then once I kind of realized Halo wasn't what it used to be, I don't know, got lazy and wanted to chill and play only lazy games and also not do the whole exercise and endeavor as much, you know. Like, yeah, I do mini workouts, take walks and stuff, but nothing like
I just have to focus on like keeping the
I really like, you know.
centered with the reticle. Like,
But anyways, I'm going more down that route because it's like I need to, and it's also good for
oh, you're right. I do need to zoom in.
my love of video games and stuff. So it's like,
I think I'm under.
you know what I mean? It's like, do you really love games? Then you probably should take care of yourself the way you really believe in, you know, instead of half-assing yourself. That's kind of what I'm saying.
What?
You had your kitty kid days, you know what I mean? It's time to fucking man the fuck up. You know, that's what I'm really getting at. But anyways, that's some stuff that's been going around here.
My God.
My dog's been super fun. He's crazy some days. He just needs more buddies. He's a energetic dog, you know. And I don't always got the energy to keep up with him. So I'm working on my dog raising abilities, man. Dog companion abilities. Trying to be a dog for my dog, you know. Or a good dog, a good leader.
Zoom plus aim
And a good friend.
slot where you think. Really?
Not doing, you know, you're never doing enough there.
Yes! Victory!
Uh-oh. I fucking love this song. And then Nate did like dances to it.
To start another brand new sub goal. 640 is gonna be the new goal, man. One away from that. Thank you. 5 gifted big appreciate the love, bro.
I don't know. I think I'm going to putz around on some different games and just have a little variety night and do something fun for myself because I've been trying so hard. I played hundreds of hours of
Dude, I guess the good
Halo and Quake Champions just in the last week, and I've been doing so for years.
go back
I had to sleep like 15 hours because I think I was so behind on sleep.
to worry about it.
And I didn't even know because I was just
Theater, but
up all the fucking time doing stuff, you know.
have like 2-3 days worth of
And then one day I was just like extra tired. I was like, holy shit.
guys. What are
Well, I didn't even eat that much or anything like that. I was just extra tired
sub with a tier 2?
for the first time in a long time.
Basically, what?
But yeah, I'm up now and I feel better.
Emotes, you get badges, you get a lot of different
And I'm gonna be drinking a bunch of water, changing my life for the better. I know I was stuck in a rut for so long, and it's hard to admit it to yourself over and over. But I think I'm growing up in that way, and I think that's good for me, and that's kind of how things have been lately.
Yeah, thank you so much for the gifts, dude. And I can't move, which means we auto lost the game. 1 second behind.
Yeah, the other thing was I was interested in Baldur's Gate. It's not really my kind of game when it comes to its combat and its strategy elements, but I do like some strategy games, and And I like those cheesy, like, Skyrim-esque RPGs, and it has a lot of that in it, too, so... And I like, you know, those RPGs where you can do a lot of different like Fable, you know what I mean? I liked Fable back in the day. I don't think I would like it nowadays, but you know what I mean?
Appreciate that very much.
I guess I got pickier as I grew up.
And watch these nades.
But that shit was popping back in the day. Once I seen that I didn't really know what Baldur's Gate was like, I just assumed I actually assumed it was more like Baldur's Gate 2. Or at least the one on the GameCube. I don't know if there was some different game for the PC or something. I don't really know anything about Baldur's Gate 1. Isn't there a Baldur's Gate 3 already, though, that came out on the PlayStation 2? Or is that like Baldur's Gate 2 spin-off? I wonder what that game is called. I thought that was Baldur's Gate 3. What am I talking about? Or is the one for the GameCube just a spin-off of Baldur's Gate 2? I have no fucking idea on this series, man. Shows how much of a fan I am of this shit, right? Let's just be real. I'm just playing this game for the elven sex. Like everyone else. And the rest of the stuff just looks kind of nice, too. Will there be a Baldur's Gate 4? There's already people asking that. I'm over here like, come on. There's gonna be a Halo 3 2. Where's my Quake Champions 2? Where's my Doom 2016 multiplayer 2? I want the second version of it. That has Doom Eternal mechanics and stuff. I think we all do. I still think they should make a game called Doomquake. And it's just fucking called Doomquake, and it literally has like Quake Champions 2 mixed with like whatever the best version is of Quake 4, Quake Live, or whatever. Mixed with like they're all in one fucking place, you know what I mean? With crossplay, like that shit would be gas. And then also maybe there's a separation for mouse and keyboard and controller somehow too. If they want that, you know what I mean? Rules could be set in place. Like, you could be in a mouse and keyboard lobby and, like, we only accept controller players with 10% aim assist. You know what I mean? Something to keep it fair. There's like not a good page on this Baldur's Gate series, or am I blind here? Did I miss something? Check here. I don't know, I guess I was just turning off my brain for a second.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Nice, huge kill.
Well, anyways, I liked Baldur's Gate on the GameCube, and apparently that wasn't Baldur's Gate 2 at all.
Dude, I got hammered.
And that game has nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 3, okay. Like in terms of gameplay, besides maybe some of the RPG elements.
Alright, I guess this is not going.
You know, I've never been like a tactical RPG fan, but I'm gonna give the game a watch, and if I like what I see, then I'll start making space on my hard drive because the game is fucking massive. I don't even play enough Halo to justify 60 gigabytes for Halo anymore. And I have too many terabytes of Halo clips I gotta get rid of, so if I only had fucking fast internet, it wouldn't be so fucking hard, dude. Literally, it takes so long to upload this shit. Anyways.
God, I am playing horrible this game. Somebody clean that up. Nice.
Hopefully I do end up liking Baldur's Gate, though.
Nice, dude.
Maybe the gameplay will just be something different and I'll end up feeling like it's for me. Who knows?
so bad this game. Don't have like a tryhard mode. I don't have tryhard mode activated, man. I don't. I'm shot, dude. God. I'm joking. Oh, I got a new emote. Hit F, bro. Teammate just went.
I finished my strawberry pop and now I'm saying I need that strawberry pop.
Fuck, dude.
What else is going on?
So bad.
Well, now that I had a nice long sleep, I think I'm just gonna finally get back into like grinding for my channel and just gonna pretty much focus the rest of my energy that I can on every day is just to like grind my channel,
No!
work on, you know, being so big that I can have that second channel,
Good shit.
you know, that backup channel, and that backup channel, and
That guy's one shot. That guy's one shot right there.
working on getting back on that yoga mat.
No!
Getting some fresh air a little bit more. You know, I think if I could do those simple things like that little bit, it'll go a long way to
Kidding me?
get me to where I want to go, so.
They're all pushing.
Should be a fun little journey.
The guy right next to me.
Well, anyways, I'm sick of commentating. I'll catch you guys down the road. At some point, I'm going to be doing less of these and focusing more on me, but you know, that day is probably coming soon, but I will be there, you know, gaming for you guys and talking about any big new thing that I come across. So I'll still be there for that, you know. I won't be here, you know,
There's that new emote, dude. Thank you so much.
doing these long commentaries, the meandering, rambling. I won't be doing all this shit, but it was fun while it lasted, and you know. So now I'm not saying goodbye. I'm not saying farewell. We're still here. I'm just saying things are gonna go a little differently from now on, you know.
Tried, man. Tried. GG's, guys. GG's.
So expect a lot of content, a lot of gameplay, some stories about my life, maybe some creative videos down the road.
Fun burst. My fault, man.
Should be a fun journey, and
I was distracted.
you know, I might not be here on the commentaries as much, but you know, I'll always be gaming. I'll always be gaming, and whenever there's something great to talk about, I'll come around and chat it up with you guys, eh? So, anyways, thanks a bunch for everyone tuning into the YouTube for the last few years. Got a lot of views and a lot of good comments down along the way, and
Last game I was pretty trash. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was.
that's it for me for 2023, guys. Mikey, no, I'm just kidding.
It's all good, GG's.
I'll probably be here tomorrow, but
Played way better. Not saying
yeah, we'll see how Baldur's Gate goes. You know, I'm sure I'll give it a shot eventually. I can't promise I'm gonna be a crazy guy who plays through the whole thing, but I'll at least give it a good shot. So some people might want to watch that, you know what I mean? Some people want to see like an outside weirdo who gives it a good shot. Or, you know, like an outside guy who knows nothing about Dungeons and Dragons. I don't even know that game had anything to do with Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe I did like back in the day, I don't even know. Back when I watched X Play. And I repeatedly watched the reviews for Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I always thought it was Baldur's Gate 2 Dark Alliance. But I think that other game is Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Maybe, I don't know. The other game I was thinking about. That game seemed weird when I started playing it. It didn't seem like anything like Dark Alliance. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Didn't get a GameCube release. Developed by a different studio. Maybe that's why it's fucking weird. It's the Dark Souls 2! No, it's Dark Souls 2! No, I'm just kidding, I like Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 2 is low-key fucking goated. The only way it's not is if you played like Dark Souls 3 first or something, or played like Elden Ring first. Other than that, I almost like Golden Sun 2. Dark Souls 2. Oh, I can't listen to this. No! Okay. I fucking hate advertisements. It's cringe. Advertisements are cringe. My hate for advertisements is also cringe. Because if the advertisements didn't exist, I wouldn't have to have that. No. Like some overly convoluted, like self-personalized delusionment. Personified in your neighborhood weirdo. Um, trying to get all my commentaries out now because I don't want to make these anymore. You know, it's been a long, long time in my life now doing these. I'm kind of done with that. So. Unless there happens to be a strong reason to in the future, you know, that's not really the direction I'm trying to go. But yeah, it was nice chatting with you guys. Thanks for being my friends for the last few years. A lot of nice people on YouTube, a lot of nice people added me and we played Halo matches and all that kind of stuff. And a lot of nice people follow me on Twitch, even though I don't even stream on there. I haven't streamed in a couple of years. So, you know, there were a lot of rough times, but most of that was just bogus. So it was a good haul on the YouTube commentary journey and everything like that. And I don't really like YouTube anymore, you know? Not in the same way that I used to. What I really like about YouTube still is like the gaming communities and you know, getting excited with your fellow man for things. And I'm not saying, I never said it was all bad. I don't think it's all bad. I'm just saying it's not all good either, you know? Nothing really is. Sometimes you don't like what's bad about something. But yeah, mouse and keyboard's been a fun journey. You know, I'm sure I'll at least do it for a couple more years, especially if there's like a great shooter. You know, I could do it for another decade. I don't know. If there's a great Quake shooter out there, but oh, that's it from Mike and Mike for a long time. And a good time. We'll be having a good time, and I'll be seeing you guys down the road. Hopefully, a couple months from now or something, as a different man, doing some different things, playing on my Azeron, growing up a little bit, having a ball. Hope you guys enjoy the gameplay for the next few months. You might hear a little bit from me here and there, but it's not going to be. My channel's not going to be like what it used to be. It's just not. Nope, it's going to have to be different. It's going to be different one way or another. That's all I can say. Oh, the human mind sometimes, am I right, guys? Am I right about that? Might do a little Fortnite tonight for the OG feels. Kind of got those nostalgic vibes tonight that are feeling good, and instead of a bad nostalgia sort of way that I've been battling. A lot of people battle. Yeah, so maybe I'll do a little bit of Fortnite to have some fun on the mouse and keyboard before I do end up swapping over to the Azeron, because if the Azeron works well for Quake Champions, I'd I'll probably end up getting addicted to it within a few weeks. Once I don't suck on it and stuff. It does kind of suck because I've just got good on the keyboard. I think I'm going to try to keep my keyboard skills fresh just in case I ever need to play at my best for something. But it shouldn't be too long before I can play at my best on the Azeron too, so. I always do this to myself. Right when I get good at something, I change it up and make myself relearn, but that's just the way I do things. It's fun. I get it one elite controller, I'll get another one. I'll go back to trying to learn claw on something and suck because I never used claw in my life before. And then when I'm done doing that, I'll go get another elite controller. And then when that one breaks, I'll swap over to keyboard. And when keyboard gets boring, I swap over to Azeron. And, never anything. Oh, then I gave up the keyboard and controller games for a while. Got a fight pad, started playing fighting games. You know what I mean? It was like, I never like let myself like stop and just stick with something after. I did that. I guess I did that for a long time in my life with Halo, and then I just started to crave like new experiences, rather as opposed to being my maximum skill and absolutely destroying kids and making them hate me and making me hate myself for trying that hard. You know what I mean? I was like okay with the relearning journey and trying to become the best and from the ground up again and stuff like that. And it's been fun. And I'm glad that the Azeron's going to be that again. It like gets you excited to do some new shit. You know what I mean? And then I can use it for like Baldur's Gate 3. If I ever want to play like RuneScape or something goofy, that'd be fun to play on there. And that's it. Baldur's Gate 3, World of Warcraft, and RuneScape. Those are going to be the only... No. A lot of shooters, obviously. I have like 30 boomer shooters that would all go great on the Azeron. Or damn near all of them will. If not all of them. You could almost argue that the Azeron would be one of the best devices to play any of those games too, I think. We'll see how good I can adapt and everything. See if Mikey still got it. Had it a couple years ago. I can't be too far off. You know what I mean? The Quake Champions montages should keep on flowing out. I know sometimes my clips aren't the best, but I watch them back and I'm like, oh, this stuff's pretty good for a guy on his first week, actually. You're beating the matchmaking sweats already in a lot of these clips, so it's like styling on them sometimes too. Yeah, there's been a lot of clips though that have been like, I've been playing too good, like better than I should, and then I fucking go hit the clip button, and then it breaks my concentration, and then I miss my next shot, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, bro, why do I clip this shit? I should just stop clipping things and just let it all go, and no one gets to see any of it, because then I could actually play my best, And then I hit some nice snipes, and I'm like, no, these guys gotta see it, and I hit the clip button again, and it throws me off again. And I get mad again, and then I try again, and I hit the next shot. That's usually how it goes for me, and I just... Because I know I have the potential to, like, not miss a lot of those in-between shots. In between those, sometimes I'll hit, like, 4 no-scopes in a row, and it'll be sick, and then... I'll hit that clip button, miss a shot that I probably would have hit, and then continue on, and... It just ruins the complete flow, like, what that sequence could have been instantly. So, I don't know... The only way is to stream or like record live and fucking hard boil fucking time code it out. Like you write down the exact time of your hour. That might be how I have to do it from now on. Like that wouldn't be so bad, I guess. But it would be more work. But it would result in less clips, but better clips. Right? I wouldn't be clipping as much, but I would be clipping definitely the best moments. All I would have to do is like every 30 minutes stop the recording and then just write down like, oh, during this recording in this match, go in there, clip that out quick, rendered it out in like a minute or two. Yeah, it's not so, and then you get your best clips, and then I don't have to futz around with all these mid-tier clips that I don't even really they're not really even clips to a lot of people, you know. They're just basic gameplay for these Quake pros. But yeah, I'm really getting into the old variety bag of games, you know, and that's what's been making me excited. You know, for a while I was Quake Champions, and I just still do love Quake Champions. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna stick with this game as hard as I can until any future shooter. But just like I always have with Halo 3, you know. And yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Fortnite, hopefully tonight still. So many things to do. But yeah, I just got a nice list of games that I really want to play. You know, Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy 16, Mario, variety of Mario games that I want to putz around in. The heck else? Got that Metroid hack I didn't finish, but that was actually really fun while I was playing it. I was thinking about taking Rivals serious at some point in 2024. I almost said this year. It's not quite there. Yeah, so I just got a lot of stuff to play. You know, Kirby, Chrono Trigger. What the hell else? All the boomer shooters. I have like 30 boomer shooters, and they're all, you know, they all end up being pretty fun. Some of them aren't my favorite game, but they are fun for a one playthrough sort of thing. You know what I mean? Like Dusk, for example, I'm gonna have fun going back in and playing some of those levels in HD. But some of these other boomer shooters, like they're not. I definitely would recommend them on sale, but I wouldn't be like go out there and play this game instead of the big popular one, because the big popular one's probably just straight up better. You know. For example, you're better off getting Doom Eternal on sale and then like Turbo Overkill and Ultra Kill, those two games. Like those are probably, that pack of 3 games would be way better than a lot of the lower boomer shooters. Or no, I shouldn't say lower, but you know. Not as good ones. Like for me, like Incision and Dread Templar, they're like fun games, but they don't feel like as full of experience as like a Proteus or a Doom. You know, that's basically what I'm saying. If you know what you're getting and you pay and you're okay with the price you pay, there's nothing wrong with it, is what I'm saying. Now, there's a lot of games out there, you know what I mean? It's hard to finish them all, so it's like, which ones are you okay only having played some of, you know what I mean? Gotta ask yourself that question sometimes. Like, for example, I want to play Diluvian Ultra because that game's got mad secret and castle-y. It's got that vibe that just, even though the gunplay is just a little better than okay, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? No, I like Incision and Dread Templar. Don't get me wrong. I think I'm just spoiled because of games like Proteus, Ion Fury, Doom Eternal for sure is a big spoiler. If you play that game, you'll want everything to be better than that game. Even like Duke Nukem 3D has like this motif and this style about it. Like when you start going in space and you're like battling these fucking lizards in space and shit, the game just feels so good, man. That feels good. Like that. Um it makes you want like a real Duke Nukem new boomer shooter that's like as good as like a Doom Eternal, but it's fucking Duke Nukem, baby. And it's got keys, baby. And it's got secret RPG elements. Bitch. taking names and chewing bubblegum and kicking ass and fucking chewing tobacco and spitting it in a can and shit. I don't know. But for real, like that wouldn't that be fucking goated? Like it literally like combined the game Doom 3 with Doom Eternal and fucking Dukem Nukem, baby. Let's rock, baby. Or what is it? Let's do it, baby. I don't know. I don't know what he says, actually. I don't know. I wish I was a better fan. I feel like that would be... I kind of want to look at footage of that other Duke Nukem game just to see how weird it... Like, maybe watch a speed run. That'd be... Oh, I might do that. That might be hella fun, actually. But the speed run might be jank, too, so I might have to watch a playthrough. Some speed runs, like, aren't that fun to watch because they're too speed runny, you know? But yeah, that's pretty much it for me for a while. Nice talking to you guys. Thanks for everyone who, you know, a lot of comments this year. Most people are like, a lot of comments on my last video. I'm like, a lot of comments this year. Thanks, guys. That's pretty funny, though. In a pathetic sort of way. But for real, I'm not telling you guys to comment more, but it would be nice. Somebody comment a little bit more. No, I know my videos got to change. That's all it really is. I wasn't making videos for my viewers anymore. I was just making videos to fucking meander my way through life. I'm back making real videos. You know what I mean? Mikey's back, baby. The dreams that I've had in the last couple days, I'm feeling tweaked the fuck out on Mother Earth. You know what I mean? I'm fucking ready, babe. Let's do it. But it should be some fun days coming ahead. I started using my headset for Quake Champions, and that seemed to be going well. If I can get used to that bulky thing on my freaking head and it doesn't bother me. I was hitting some pretty good snipes while I was wearing it, so can't complain too much. I'm not too good at using the audio cues, and I realized my music was cranked too loud, so I couldn't even hear shit. That music that plays in the Quake Champions multiplayer was like always going to be linked to my memories of my first days with the game, you know what I mean? Like the first time that you're winning a match against people and that music starts playing and it's like, gets you all in the zone and shit. It's pretty exciting. The music gets a little old and it'd be kind of nice if you could swap it out for some other stuff once in a while, but still. It's a good memory, you know what I mean? But every pro seems to have it all the way off. I still have it on, like, really quiet in the background. It's nice. I don't ever want to get that sweaty that I need to only hear the footsteps of the sweaty guy. If I'm never going to I'm not trying to go there, you know. I want to be good at the game, but I don't want to be, like, a douche. You might think I'm douchey sometimes when I snipe you 7 times in a row, but there'll probably be a bunch of encounters where I'm just running through hallways like an idiot and you get to fucking rocket launcher me because I missed a single rail shot or something. I don't, you know what I mean? After I hit those snipes, I'm not like, and I'm winning a match by 30, I don't go and grab the rocket launcher and try really hard. I don't. I purposely just try to have fun and hit some cool snipes. Sometimes it fucks with the other team because I do good, but, you know, it's not all the time. I hit some crazy fucking crazy no-scopes today. It's like 3 guys like up in my face, and I'm hitting all of them with every shot. Whip nose, I got like 10 HP left, and I'm like whip no-scoping a big dino in my face after killing 2 other guys for a double kill. And I wasn't even like phased either. That's why I felt so sick. Because normally you would be like on the edge of your seat hitting those shots, but I was just like ready for more. I didn't get too much more after that, but it was just like the vibes. I felt like my video game skills over my lifetime are paying off or something. And then you get wrecked by the crazy group of 2 in the next lobby. Diadra and the big what's his name? Morbid and Diadra. Good luck against those guys. I don't know if Rafa could beat those guys. With those shit teammates I had. Holy God. Okay, I'm sure he could, but I mean, still. Some of those matchmaking genies will make you fucking second guess whether you like video games at all, you know what I mean? With their fucking shenanigans. Well, I'll catch you guys on the road. I'm gonna get some stuff going here, and this is about all the time I could ever waste on meandering and chatting with nobody. So it was nice chatting with you guys over the years, and check out my channel to get a little bit more serious, a little bit more adult, and you know, a little bit more kiddish in the video game department, a lot more raw gameplay and a lot more exploration and variety and other stuff like that. Lots of indie games. I want to support all the people who brought joy to me for a cheap price, you know what I mean? So that's kind of what I've been moving towards, and I like the direction my life's been going in that regard. So I'm gonna go get me an ice cream sandwich, I think, and call her a night and relax and do my thing. So catch you guys down the road. Much love. Thanks for tuning in to Mike on the Mic at 2023, and expect a lot more grown-up content down the road. Peace out. Yo, girls and guys. I know I said I'm going to be doing a commentary soon, and I am. It's kind of one of those mornings. Thought I'd do my best to keep the nostalgia pumping, you know. Do my best to... Jesus, you gotta turn these down quiet to talk. Or I'm not describing what I'm trying to say right. I don't know, I was thinking about how if you don't fight in your own life for, like, love and passion and the good things in the world, it's just, like, very easy to go, like, you know, float into the darkness, and it's like... I think that was part of the reason I started this channel, was, like... I wanted a place where I could have fun and other people could watch me have fun and maybe have some fun themselves. Find out about some game they never knew about and go on to play it themselves or enjoy watching me or something. And even if I'm going to be doing a lot less commentaries and changing my channel for the next year and stuff, I at least wanted to send you guys off with a little care package of videos, you know. Well, anyways, we're going to play a little bit of Kirby here. Hopefully everything's set up for us. Vegetable Valley, let's go. Level 1, what? What's going on this? It's like, just ends the level over there. That's gotta be like the fastest way to travel, right? I don't know if I can jump on that guy. I can eat that motherfucker! Some of this music in these old games reminds me of like some Final Fantasy or something like that. Jeez, Kirby's got to be one of the best ladder climbers in video game history. It's smashed, son. What do we got up here? Oh, no. Not my powers? No! The man got my powers, bro. Ooh, laser beam. He's being guarded by a bunch of asshats, though. Ooh, get wrecked. Give me that fucking... Beam. What are you guys gonna do now? This power is like better than the spark. This will be the last video segment of this big game extravaganza episode. The future episodes will be way more focused on the video games themselves and not any type of commentaries or anything like that. Whoa. Okay then. This song reminds me so much of ooh, how do I get rid of this? Oh, both of them at once. If only this game did that. That's all he gets is a sword slash in this one. That's funny. It does kind of make me yearn for the new Kirby game and even Squeak Squad. I forgot what I'm supposed to do there. Hey, I did better than... Okay, so we're unveiling the level. I was gonna say that looked weird. Is this a boss? Well, we got an air attack, at least. Oh, you're just gonna get hacked the fuck down. I can just do this. What the fuck? How are you supposed to be a boss? How, though? How? You fucking weakling. Just give me the Star Rod from Super Smash Bros. That'd be like... He had a wooden tear. The blue wasn't looking right coming out of him. Ice Cream Island, we could play a little bit more. Sick of stopping so short. Like, I mean, it's one thing to, like, play, like, 20 minutes, yeah? But if you're playing, like, 8 minutes, like, come on. What are you even doing, right? Ooh. Fucking deflected, son. What's this all about down here? I wonder if that actually changes the properties of his slide. Seems like it might. That was weird. Am I missing something here? There's like these weird little extra like segments sometimes in the levels that like look like they're supposed to be a secret, but then there's like nothing. Surprised they stopped 2D Kirby. Squeak Squad must have not been the success that I hoped it was when I was a kid. Oh, fuck you. That explosion was fucking insane, dude. And I lost my shit. Oh, you can shoot that crap across the... Bomb! Trying to suck him up, I don't know if I can be a bomb. Tornado! Motherfucker! Oh my god, what is this shit? Free level finisher much? Damn it, I still don't know what's going on. I don't even think I'm pressing A. Damn, Kirby looking badass planting that flag, what the hell? Can I go there? What's that? Where am I? What the fuck is this? Sub-game. I don't know how much I'm gonna want to do this. Okay, so I wasn't even pressing A. Oh, you fucking... I've been watching some, like, retro animes. No, someone's sabotaging me. It was that Waddle Dee and his friends. Let's go. First try. Chocobo race. Bitch ass motherfucking wannabe Kirby's. Okay, you could have gave me something cool. What the fuck? How did I get hurt there? Did I hurt my... I don't know if I hurt myself or if that guy just got lucky and wrecked me or what. Bro, what? That's how we're doing it. Oh, these weird screens in these games. We're going to a new area. Yeah. What are you guys doing? Oh, you can pick your power. How am I supposed to, like, use this on the ground? I must be doing something wrong, dude. It doesn't matter what you do. You can hold down, you can hold up. You can rapidly press the button. Oh! If you smash jump over and over, you go downwards. That's weird. I knew something. I could tell something was gonna be really weird, though. Bitch! Oh, this power is not so crap. What are you doing? Ow, dude. You didn't give me no health anywhere. Dude, you get hurt like the frame that the tornado's still going and you get hurt. That's why it's frustrating. Oh, yum. Don't mind if I do. Fuck you. My Kirby won't roll. He won't roll. No good. I thought that was a stupid power-up that I don't want. Fuck you. Motherfucker. Oh, who got sword dueled? Well, now the health is just abundant. Oh, of course I'm grabbing that. And this Waddle Dee can go fuck off to Waddle Town. Oh, I forgot again. Alright, one more kitty level. Round out our last little session here. It's gonna be like an 8-9 hour video. I don't want this crap being too long. I was gonna chat a second about what I might buy on Steam next, and pretty much that. Kind of mad at the Azeron company because they're taking a decade to send my thing, but I'm gonna try to stay chill for a little longer before I get mad about nothing. Hey, you just ate my shit. I don't mind if I do. I'm a motherfucking UFO now. Well, this shit just fucking changed the game, dog. Oh, this is just the most overpowered shit ever. You get the no! You get the beam ability, and you get a gun, and you can fly. You just can't dash, so that's all you lost, pretty much. What are you doing? Think you're somebody? Look at this guy, he's trying to come get me. Who needs extra powers when there's special powers like this? Damn. And I choked. If I just tapped A, I held A for 2 frames. No, or I held B for 2 frames. Dude! Just attack the wall. What? Now you will? Dude, you see how I attacked the wall before and my attack didn't come out? Like, what was that about? Now we're just going right through the wall like it's not there. Oh, shit. Is this fighting the Hammer Bros? Dude, this guy's got the whole squadron. Ow! I lost my fucking goods. I'll eat your ass. Eat you. I'm getting frustrated, bro. Oh, fuck off. Weird fuck. No. Fuck you. Bitch. You a cheating asshole. And that's all there is to it. Bitch. Get off of my D. No, I almost pressed A once. You never know when it's the end of the level. You just fucking walk into the shit. Okay, one more. One more. This is the actual one more of the one mores. Do 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 do. Bam 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 bam. I almost fucking died. Motherfucker! Oh, Kirby something. No. Not like these. I lost my power, I lost my girl, I lost my love, I lost my world. There is no more world. You can't land on top of guys? What is it now, Mario? Yeah. Oh, you got fire? I got water! No, I was kidding. Oh, you're done. Big damage. You were weak to water. I precisely picked that out of intuition. Ooh. I'm hoping Baldur's Gate 3 is all it's chalked up to be here. Oh, now we can just dive. Are these the evil guys who, like, start chomping at you? Is that in this game? The fuck is you? Yo. You need a certain power to get this shit, what the fuck? No. No, you asshole. I need that HP and you just keep respawning. Oh, we good. For now. Alright, go up here. Attack that shit. Get this shit. Get rid of this shit. Eat this shit. Fucking X-Men laser beams! Oh, boom, you're dead. Boom, we got reflections. Oh, that guy wants some of the smoke. Oh my god, I'm gonna jump into that. Eat 10,000 degrees of pain! Eat a broken relationship and lots of lost love! Loser! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Easy. You can't get me. You're cheesy. Boom. I have your powers. I don't care what was in that other power drawer. Yeah, baby! Ooh, look how good I am. Okay, it's definitely not a mashing A thing. It's like a tapping it once or something at the right time. I don't know. Nice, that was pretty fun. think we're auto-saved and everything. I don't really know how this all works, but... And it ricochets off hills, too. No! Ah, whatever. We can't be bothered. Okay, so that's the end of this one. This video is going to be kind of the last shabby one, where it's like spotty games. Like, it has a little bit of Superstar Saga, a little bit of Kirby, and it's besides that, it's like a bunch of rambling commentaries. The rest of them should just be like pure gameplay, maybe with some commentaries on certain days when I feel like it. But those will be the big game extravaganza series for 2024. It'll be lots of retro games and stuff like that. Indie games as well, maybe. Or if there's a game I just plan on dabbling in and I don't really want to beat it for sure, I might just throw it in these videos as well. So yeah, expect some more videos like this from time to time. And obviously a lot of the usual smaller gameplay focused videos as well. I said I was going to play this and I finally got around to it, so now I can play whatever I want. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm pretty much playing Quake Champions every day. I haven't missed a day, and I don't really intend on missing a day of Quake Champions, at least for a month or two. We'll see if I think I should take a break after that, but at least I want to keep on the up and up while the grind is going well and everything. Feels good to be a part of something different, I can't lie. It feels almost like a blessing that I didn't get into the game earlier. It feels like the Fortnite day. It almost feels like the Fortnite days all over again. I obviously don't have the groups of friends I had back then, and it's not as popular as Fortnite, but other than that, it's a lot of fun, so. Yeah, there's nothing quite like going in Quake the first day and you're decent and you get a couple wins and then you struggle for a bunch of days. You don't know if you're going to quit, and then all of a sudden by the, day 7, day 12, you start playing really good and you start beating kids that you didn't think you could beat, and it's very satisfying. Even if you lose, like, as you get better, you start to care less about losing, because it's like, it's like, oh, on Halo, I don't care if I lose. Like, it doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean I haven't beaten a bunch of pros. It doesn't mean I haven't beaten a lot of the best players in the world. It's a loss is a fucking loss. Who cares? You know what I mean? If I lose to some crazy clutch sweat who's fucking shitting balls with a shotgun and way too much health, that's not my fault. Did what I can, Ain't no reason to be sad or be mad at yourself over it. Ain't no reason to quit the game because someone's a sweaty weird fuck either, It's part of the game. What else has been going on? I probably should cut this here because these videos are getting crazy, like 8 hours for a little YouTube Let's Play commentary is getting crazy, I don't need this shit going to like 12 hours on these videos. Oh, but yeah, for this, there was like a Steam autumn sale, and then like right around the corner there's the Steam winter sale, so whatever changes they made to the Steam's sales don't really make any sense to me, but... Because the gap between the winter sale and the spring sale, I think, is really long. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm pretty sure it's long, so... Where the hell you got a gap of like a month? But I am going to be excited to see if there's a couple more boomer shooters or like maybe a platformer that I want to pick up. I'm not going to buy too many games, but I might get a little something. So that should be popping up on the channel in the next month or two. Should see some new games from the Christmas sale or whatever, the winter sale. And that's in 2 days too, so. I'm not exactly sure what boomer shooter I'm going to get. I don't think, it's called like, no, it's called like, what's it called? Beyond Sunset, I think. It's a cool new boomer shooter. that doesn't make sense, like an oxymoron, but. Cool and boomer, what? No, I meant boomer and new. I don't know. Just messing around. But yeah, that one looked really good. I don't think it's going to be on sale because it is newer, but if it's on sale, I'll probably grab that one. There's some other interesting ones that like are I actually own one of them. It's called Fortune's Run. I want to give that one a shot because it seems underrated and it's new. But there's some other cool ones like Sprawl. I heard some good things about. I did look at that in my I was gonna buy that, but it just seemed redundant at that point to keep on getting. Like, all this one was like Titanfall, but in a boomer shooter or something. But I don't know if it's actually. It might be better than that. I had to draw the line somewhere, and that game, Sprawl and Beyond Sunset were like the two. They were newer. I was just gonna wait till they were on a better sale and stuff. See when there's more reviews. Yeah, that should be most of the commentaries I want to get out these days. I've been interested in getting back into art because I've been playing all these indie games, boomer shooters, and the art has been calling to me, you know. I like drawing those characters. I like to see what you can do with that, you know what I mean? Drawing those characters, you're not too far off from being able to create assets possibly for somebody's boomer shooter or something like that, you know. There's some other stuff I want to talk about, like, it's probably too serious of a conversation for right now, but I was talking about just, like, battling fear in life and stuff. I was thinking about how, kind of, if you go through a lonely period in your life, it really combines with fear in a big way, and you might not even know you're being affected by it until one day you wake up and it's like you're afraid to live, you're afraid to exercise, you're afraid to do anything with your body, you're afraid, you know, you're afraid of getting older, you're afraid of this, afraid of that. You wake up one day and it like all hits you at once, sort of thing, you know. So that's just something I've been working on, and that's why I wanted to change up the way I did my videos. I wanted to play more variety of video games. I wanted to take the shooting game, arena shooter thing really serious. Especially while Quake Champions is still a great game. Or, not that it's ever going to not be a great game, but eventually it's not going to have... Especially after, like, a new Quake comes out. That's another thing I was talking about, or interested in, is... Because we know id Software is design... They're working on something, but we don't know what it is. So... I'm going to keep building hype around that for a few years. Unfortunately, it's like the end of the year and we didn't get any info about Hollow Knight. Maybe they'll tell us on Christmas when it's coming out. I don't know. That wouldn't be so bad, but if they didn't do that, if they don't do that, which there's a good chance they won't, I'll be pretty mad at them, but it's all good. Like, I love Hollow Knight, and I know I'm going to be a big Silksong fan regardless, even if I'm pissed at them, but honestly, my journey with Rivals 2, the arena shooters, boomer shooters, the platformers I haven't played yet, the Metroidvanias I haven't played yet, all those things matter more than one good game, you know what I mean? So many other adventures, I can't just put my life on hold for something that's maybe coming in a couple months, you know? And that's why I wanted to try so hard for Quake Champions, was because I finally found something I really believe in, and I didn't want to just be that guy who putzes out and be like, well, the game's dead, I'm just gonna... I'll try next time, you know what I mean? I didn't want to be that guy. Because, I mean, it would be understandable if I was. Coming from Halo, which is already a dead shooter, which has 10 times the daily population of Quake, you know? At least I think so. But Master Chief Collection's also more than one game in one. It's not, you know, not like all those people are on one game. Yeah, I've been having some interesting dreams lately. I'm hoping if I can dial in my yoga and meditation, maybe I can not have such scary, like, transcendental, crazy transition of life dreams, and maybe the dreams will, like, speak to me a little bit more romantically like they used to. I used to talk about this. I'd get like a lot of romantic dreams about my family and my friends and my lovers and my loved ones and everything. My pets. I get like these romanticized adventures and stuff, and I'm not saying I desperately want those dreams, but those are some of my favorite dreams. And when you haven't had, you know, it feels like life's telling me, like, bro, you gotta change some shit up because notice how you haven't been getting some of those dreams that really propel you into your life and make you happy and stuff like that, you know? Make you think about the reality. Even though the dreams are dreams and you know they're dreams, if they're attached to things that really mean something to you and it makes you live your life better, that's a good thing, I think, you know what I mean? Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry I ditched, like, Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm not done with the series for good or anything like that. I can only take so much, you know what I mean, after 40 hours and, like, 5 days, you know, more than 40 hours of the Final Fantasy Tactics games. It's like just a little bit too much for me. But I'll return to that series and give it a more go down the road when I feel like it. I've been kind of into more active games lately. I had fun this year with Fire Emblem and Final Fantasy Tactics, and I played for like hundreds of hours, but I'm not done with it. Like I said, I'm gonna give Baldur's Gate 3 a big shot. Oh, that's another thing I was gonna talk about, was trying to make room on my hard drive for Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. I like have to sacrifice Halo. I have to maybe sacrifice Elden Ring and take that off my hard drive, which I really don't want to do because I want to play that game. I don't need any more reasons to delay playing that game anymore because I've been delaying it. It's not even that, like, I don't find it fun or anything. It's literally just that it takes a long time, and I play my games in short bursts, and it's not the kind of game that works well in short bursts, you know? It's the kind of game that you want to sit down and play for 3 to 6 hours, honestly. And I just haven't been in the mood to do any game like that, you know? Even Quake Champions was fresh, new, and exciting, and I'd only like playing it for like 2-3 hours at a time. To keep it, you know, it's not that I don't want to play more, it's that if I stop there, then next time I go on, it still feels like I got this new and exciting game, you know? If I sat there forcing myself to play for 5 extra hours after that, it might not feel like that new exciting game that it does, you know? Might start feeling like work. And that's not what I want to be. As good as I possibly can at it with as little as much effort as I can put in, as I always do. I'm kind of lazy like that. But I also like to see when I can make the most of just a small amount of effort for myself, you know? Or if I can channel my focus in a small amount of time and make bigger gains than a normal person or whatever. A casual fan would. Yeah, Rivals, there's so many things to talk about, but I guess I should just focus on playing stuff for like the next 6 months because, I mean, we got so much shit coming that I'm gonna have to talk about, you know, Rivals 2, the future of the Quake series, my future Halo videos, that's gonna be a lot of projects and a lot of commentaries and things to talk about. All the big games from this year that I haven't finished or started and I gotta play next year. The possible Switch 2 that's coming out, and if that comes out, there might be some big hitters coming out at the end of next year, which I would highly guess. I mean, I would guess that's highly likely, sorry. Just because it really seems like it. Like, Mario Wonder's great, Mario RPG's a remake, but where's, like, a new big Mario game or Smash Bros or something, you know, you could tell like something's around the corner. It's gonna be like a Switch 2 with a Smash Bros re-release that might actually be worth it. Who knows? Usually Nintendo re-releases aren't worth it. I don't care what anyone says. Like Mario All-Stars 3D is fucking stupid. All the games that they put from the Wii on the Wii U is fucking stupid. The games they put from the Wii U onto the Switch, fucking stupid. Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze price is fucking stupid. Bayonetta's 2's price was fucking stupid. I think they put that. I think that game got transferred at some point. I don't know. There's like a lot of games that, maybe I'm wrong about that one. But they just kept doing that shit, and I fucking hate that shit. That was why nobody liked the fucking Wii U. Because it was good. It was after Mario Maker 1, it was about to be a good console, and then they shit the fucking bed. The only thing good about the Wii U is that it brought us Smash Ultimate eventually, and Smash Ultimate isn't complete trash. There's a lot of good there for sure. It's definitely not what Smash should be, but it's way better than anything else they've done. Shits on fucking Brawl, shits on Smash 4, like they're not even existent. Like, you don't even need to remember those games exist. You're just like a sad Wii fanboy if you like Brawl at this point, you know what I mean? No offense. You can like what you like. I like the Space Emissary or whatever the fuck it was called too, but I like the storyline vibes of those days, but at the same time, the gameplay was fucking dog shit. It was like floaty, ugly Melee. I don't even know how they thought that was going to be fun. I wasn't even a competitive Melee player at the time. I was still like a young kid who didn't really know what competitive Melee even meant. And I played a lot of Melee and I still didn't know. And I could instantly tell that Brawl wasn't the kind of game, you know? As a little kid who didn't even know how to wave dash. And played the shit out of Melee and didn't know how to wave dash. Yeah, kind of sad that I had to abandon like Final Fantasy Tactics, Fire Emblem, Super Metroid, hacks and stuff. I don't, you know, I still hold a place for those games in my heart. I think about them a lot. I watch content for them and stuff. Watch people play Fire Emblem hacks, and I watch Super Metroid speedruns, and, you know. It's not that I want to leave games, it's just that, like I said, when you're been alone in your life for a long time, and you can see the remnants of your family changing and drifting away, and it gets to you. It's not easy, you know. That's why I try to help people on my channel. I try to talk about this kind of stuff a lot. But like I said, even though I don't feel good about a lot of that stuff, I'm still trying to fight back with these videos, with these commentaries, with the future gameplay stuff. That there's going to be a very strong emphasis on gameplay and learning next year. Gameplay, learning, and then changing. Those are like my 3 pillars for next year, right? Get more gameplay, more variety, learn things, share it with you guys, and then change, you know, change for the better in whatever capacity, whatever way we can. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about. You know, that's pretty generic, but I mean, that's what a human does, you know what I mean? That's what we should strive for, I think. So the other thing is, like, sometimes it's not even that I don't want to play these games, it's that I want to play it with somebody, you know? I want to play with a friend or a family member or like a nephew or a kid of my own or a girlfriend, or, you know what I mean? It's not that I don't want to play the game, it's that something feels off in my life, and doing anything at the time just doesn't feel right. And I have to somehow grow up and get through that daily, because it's becoming a daily feeling, and, you know, I could feel it starting in my 20s, and now it's becoming like a daily feeling. So that's another thing I'm working on, trying to drink a lot of water. I've been doing okay with that. Like, I look at the poster from last summer. I went to the movies with my family last summer, and it was just a good day, and I have good memories about, you know what I mean? It's just like a lot of things be pulling at my heartstrings, if that makes sense. So anyways, like I said, I'm trying to fight in a good way. You know, I'm not trying to beat down my heart and say, you don't get to feel love, and you don't get to remember, and you don't get to feel nostalgia. That's not what I'm trying to do. But what I'm trying to do is kind of like fight for my heart, you know? Create new days that are happy, that my heart can live in and be happy, you know what I mean? New days that don't feel like I'm lost, and they don't feel like I'm alone, and they, you know what I mean? And whether it's talking to you guys, or it's loving my family, or it's loving some of my friends, or it's loving my dog, whatever, you know? I had some, like I said, I had some really interesting dreams. I don't want to get too, you know, spoil you guys, or like annoy you guys with too many of my personal details, but my dreams lately have like brought me to these weird places where like my whole family's there and my memories are there, and my dream home with all the girlfriends I ever loved and all my friends, and like, they're like in my life again. And it's just I've been going through a lot of weird emotional crap again, and it seems like I can't get away from it. It like, happens to me no matter what. I guess I gotta stop trying to run away from it, because it's like I try to run away from it, and then like 2 weeks later the shit'll hit me like a fucking ton of bricks and shit. You know what I mean? That's why I'm trying to do new things now to handle those feelings and to handle those emotions and to handle those dreams. Anyways, I'm sick of talking. I'm running out of breath here. Excited to do some yoga and get back into it with yoga with Adrian, and then we'll move on to see who else I do yoga with at Leslie Fight Masters channel. I'll most likely take a big return to in 2024. I had that channel brought me a lot of happiness in the beginning of 2023 when I was feeling down. And that channel is a big reason that the beginning of my year was good, you know. I had some bad years 7 years ago, but it was nice to get back into yoga with Adrian and Leslie Fight Masters channel as well. And some other channels, but those were the two big ones for me. So yeah, I'll be working on that. I just want to get back into those feelings that I had when I was like 22 years old, and I didn't care if I was a lifter anymore, and I just wanted to explore fitness, and I loved yoga, and I loved how it helped everything in my life. It helped my depression, it helped me get over breakups, it helped me heal my heart, it helped me do so many crazy things that, you know, helped heal my back when my back had a degenerative disc disorder or whatever, and I still came back just as strong through yoga, and you know what I mean? It's like, it means a lot to me. I know a lot of people just like see it as this dumbass hippie ass shit, but I don't like any of that. I was the same way when I was a young kid. I didn't know what it was, but now it means a lot to me, and so do the people who guided me through it. You know what I mean? So anyways, that's another thing. Kind of a New Year's... I'm not really a New Year's resolution guy, but I guess I'm going to become one. Because it's kind of, you know, if you really take it serious, it's a good thing. If you judge yourself and say, well, I should have done it last year, that's not a good thing, you know what I mean? But if you can humble the fuck up and enjoy the process of changing, it could be a great thing for you in all types of ways. Anyways, I got some burps. I'm sick of fucking talking. Gotta put away some food and clean up. I'm just trying to think if there's any last things I want to throw out there. Because I'm on the cusp of changing the way I do these commentaries, because I got to focus more on real life shit, you know. I don't have infinite time to dump into commentaries at the moment. Video games are just crazy, man. Like, there was times that when I was, you know, in my late teens and my early 20s where, like, I didn't think I was going to be much of a gamer anymore, and somehow through it all, I've become even more of a gamer. Sometimes I feel weird not playing video games. Like, today I watched anime for, like, the first time in, like, I don't know, 5 months or something. I don't remember the last time I watched anime. It might be 4 months. But I haven't watched much anime in, like, the last 2 years, honestly. Just a little bit of catching up on One Piece is probably most of it. A little bit of Megalobox. I am interested in Baki. That's probably the last other one. Baki was the last anime I watched, sorry. That was in August, so, you know, a couple months ago, like I said. It's crazy how sometimes it just feels like it's August, and then it feels like it's December, like, right after. It's so weird. Like, I swear that doesn't really happen that much to other chunks. I don't know if it's a winter thing or what. I always just, like, hibernate in the winter? I don't know. That's another thing. Like I said, what I'm trying to do is, like, if life is gonna make me feel this insane loneliness, you know, even though I have friends, and I think life just if you don't have a new family of your own that you started with a girl or you started with a guy, I feel like the second you hit like 25, your life feels super lonely. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter if you have a great parents, great friends, great siblings. It's not enough. You feel like that there's a home that's missing from you. It's really weird. I don't know if that's everyone, but I was like the most immature, youngest 23-year-old ever. Like, you know what I mean? I was a 23-year-old who could have had a family, but felt like I was like 15 years away from my first kid and my only kid. You know what I mean? Like I was a behind 23-year-old as far as starting a family sort of thing. Ugh. The water hits the spot. It doesn't even matter if it tastes like shit. When you're fucking thirsty, that should be slapping. Yeah, so that's a little bit about some of the stuff I've been going through. Yeah, maybe we'll get a Christmas present and that'll... I haven't really gotten a good Christmas present in a couple years. Maybe that'll be something cool. I'm not complaining. I don't really care. I cared a couple years ago when I was a little younger. I was a big baby and I still wanted fancy Christmas presents from everyone, but now I don't really care anymore. I mean, it's nice, but... I got bigger fish to fry, bigger things to care about, you know? That's how I feel about that. But yeah, I think I'll be moving away from Halo. The game's not that fun to me. I don't really think there's anywhere for my skill to go anymore. I think I've already proven that I can no-scope more people in the face in a row than anyone else on the planet. It takes a fat rat or a Tylenol to even look like they're close to me. So, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I can justifiably leave that game in the past and have no regrets. I didn't leave anything on the table, you know? Did what I came there to do. And most of my friends are boomered out and they have jobs, or they don't play with me and they appear offline, or something, etc., etc. So I just don't see the point in it anymore. Like I said, I could be Boomer Mike, who plays Quake Champions in the new Doom Quake that they're going to come out with in 2 years. And he becomes a sweaty guy. And he gets shit on by Rafa. And he enjoys online tournaments. And he makes friends with people from the age of 15 to 30. All those types of guys who probably would like whatever the new Quake is that comes out in a few years. Because that's who likes Quake Champions. There's a lot of young kids who, I don't know if they came from Fortnite or if they played CSGO as a young'un or why they're playing Quake Champions, but they're playing Quake Champions. There's a lot of them. For a dead game, there's a lot of people playing it, you know what I mean? In secret. So, I mean, that just shows you, like, the potential there. Even when the game population dies, it still has crazy fans. That make it seem like it's more alive than games that have populations, you know? So far, I'm liking the Quake community, especially like the Twitch Quake community and stuff. I don't know where all the kids who like watch these Fortnite videos and these Overwatch videos and some of these other shooters come from. Like, I guess I'm way out of the loop because I don't go to high school anymore, but I just wonder when that shit's ever gonna fucking die, you know, or like not even, I'm not praying on its downfall, but usually games don't have that strong of a population for that long, you know? I wish Unreal Tournament was like a new game too, because then I would have something else to play alongside Quake, but that kind of sucks. Maybe with the newer Unreal Engine they'll give it another go, I don't know. That game Tribes 3 actually looks kind of cool. Like, that game's not my kind of game, but it's something like it down the road. It shows potential for what shooters could be different, you know, how they could be different and still be cool. Still be fun. Still have good shooting mechanics and stuff. This music's gonna keep me here forever if I keep this up. See, that's like another thing I have a problem with now, is like I can't end anything. You know, I can't change anything and I can't end anything. I don't want to leave you guys with this commentary. I don't want to leave these ideas on the table. I don't want to stop talking about them, you know, but I know I have to stop talking about them and start doing them to you know what I mean? I get that. But for some reason, you know, I feel like I'm talking to somebody. Like, there's a point. It's weird, dude. Even if there's not, or even if I've said everything I need to say 1,000 times. I mean, like I said, it all stems back to that feeling of growing up and that feeling of loneliness and solitude. It all stems back to that shit over and over. But yeah, I'm excited for some Quake Champions today and starting fresh and taking care of myself. Got a lot of good food, gonna be some good holidays. Oh, I don't know why I said it like that. I got some fancy ice creams. I'm gonna cook some nice veggies for my parent. The one who likes veggies. Oh, what else? I dropped my blue keyboard on accident. I was sad about that. My Azeron was just shipped a couple hours ago, but probably gonna take forever to get here now for some reason. Holiday or some shit. So I'm mad about that. I feel like you could be really good on a fighting game if you had 2 Azerons. You wouldn't need to, but if you had to, like it might make you super cracked if you were actually practiced on both. Oh yeah, I was thinking about getting a foot pedal too. I might actually go through with that this Christmas just to be that guy, that weirdo who has a foot pedal for video games. And just because I think it would be something fun new to learn, you know, that kind of idea. The thing is, I don't know what the fuck I would bind, like, to the foot pedal, you know? Like, it'd be funny if I had jump on there, because it would be like I'm jumping with my foot, but I don't think that would be too practical either. Something would be good on there. As far as Quake Champions goes.
I'm actually sick of the in-game radio already. It's like, cool, sick tunes from like the 80s. And after like the 50 millionth time, so we're trying to build up some cash. I need to buy property.
Yeah, I was getting back into anime. I've watched these creepy animes from like the late 90s and the early 2000s that are like demons attacking each other and shit. I think it was called like Amon. Hellspawn, Demon Spawn, something. I don't remember what it's called. Demon Kid. That shit was weird. It had potential, but it was a good one-off little show. Little mini movie sort of thing. 40 minutes long. Then I started watching, what the fuck is this one called? Beast something. It was like a related anime. It's actually pretty good. Some of the animation on these old animes are so bad, though. It's hard to watch it sometimes, but usually, like, the story and the setting and the ambiance are all really good, sir. I wish, you know, I'm not... Okay, I've been, like, a sucker for, like, dark, creepy anime basically since I was a kid, and I watched Yu Yu Hakusho for, like, the first time, and Rurouni Kenshin. And Inuyasha. It was, like, those 3 animes that made me enjoy those, like, creepy demon fucking animes, I guess. But besides being a demon anime pervert, in my free time I like to read books. No, I'm just kidding. I actually haven't watched that many of those. But apparently there's a decent number of them, and some of them are actually have a pretty good story and stuff. Some of them are just fucking demon bait, and they're just trying to get you to watch some demon chicks get their tits ripped off and stuff, but... Some of them have pretty interesting stories in the vein of something like a Cowboy Bebop or a Berserk or something.
How have I not found the car yet?
I gotta catch up on Attack on Titan. There's some other new animes that came out. Gotta watch Naruto, or Boruto, sorry. I'd like to catch up on that one because I was enjoying that back when I was watching that a couple years ago. It's crazy that, like, some of this shit I'm talking about, like, from a few years ago, it literally feels like it was this year. It's weird. Like, earlier on in my life, I could really separate, like, what happened which year, you know? But in the last, like, 5 years, it's been, like, a blur. I don't want to say that, but it's true.
Something. No!
And if I had someone to share a lot of these memories with, and a lot of the things I like to do, I just feel like it would feel different, you know? I'm not saying it would change the world and I would feel like $1 million for free or anything. I'm just saying I think some things would be better and easier and happier for me and stuff like that.
It's like that song.
So I don't know, maybe it eventually, like, my love for video games and anime and art and music and all the stuff I love, maybe that'll connect me with a family of some kind, you know? Friends, family, girlfriend, whatever. So that's kind of what I'm holding out for, and I really want to get into a new arena shooter and, like, take it so serious, like, more than I've ever taken a game serious. I want to do that because that's what I'm kind of craving to do. And Quake Champions is fulfilling that craving for now, but I know in a couple of years, like, especially just even like a year, I'm gonna want, like, the whole 9 yards, like the whole first 3 years of a great shooter. I'm gonna want that, you know what I mean? Because I already want it now, so. I want it and I want it now. You know what I mean? Yeah, I got high hopes, though, that there's, like, a Quake around the corner. I feel like technology really, from 2016 until now, has been a nice jump up. And if they come out with a really well-made arena shooter, especially id Software, it's just going to be popping. It's going to have good netcode. It's going to have possibly cross-play off the rip. It's going to have great online transactions that you might actually be interested in, fair prices. At least if Quake Champions is anything to go by, I feel like id Software is a good company, you know, or whatever. I don't know anything about other games related to id or Bethesda or whatever, but I do know that Quake Champions is great. I never had so much fun on a free game. Even Fortnite, I don't think I like as much as Quake Champions. Like, I'm talking about Fortnite in its prime, too. Because Quake Champions just does movement better. It does shooting better. The railgun feels better than anything that anything that Fortnite had to offer. Fortnite has some decent sniping, some good AR, some fun shoddy battles and SMG tracking battles. Don't get me wrong. But none of that shit that shit's a big clusterfuck of flaming garbage compared to Quake Champions. That shit's a big rando fest of who's got more controller aim assist, and Quake Champions is who's got the better steadier aim, you know?
Should be a bike where the bike is on.
Yeah, once you find games like this, you can't help but be mad at the gaming world. It's like, how the hell did you guys not tell me about this? The fucking gaming world is full of a bunch of idiots who don't try anything good. They won't play Halo 3 because they got dog shit opinion on shooting games. They just want to play Call of Duty Warzone with their dumbass high school friends, and they want to play Fortnite with their old Fortnite boys who are overpowered, and they want to play God knows what, League of Legends. Like, no offense, but all those those, like, MOBAs are the boringest thing I've ever seen in my life. Look, I love getting into characters and story and lore and all that shit, but Nah, man. Gameplay like that belongs in an RPG, sort of like Diablo or Baldur's Gate. That shit does not belong in a fucking 2v2. Or a 1v1, I mean. Or whatever. I also just kind of hate Blizzard, too, so... Blizzard's douchebags for making Overwatch require a phone number. That's kind of fucked up.
Insane.
Someone buys Overwatch 1 and then they shut down Overwatch 1 and they say, hey, you have to come here now and you have to have a phone. But the game's free. But yeah, everything else costs money inside the game and yeah. I don't know, Blizzard's cringe. Anyone who requires a phone for a video game is a douche. Has nothing to do with keeping their servers safe or anything like that. It's literally just some other way they can make money or some shit. Who would want to pay for a phone in today's day and age? That's disgusting. Might as well burn your time at the fucking... You might as well burn your candle at both ends. Like, fuck your life. You're gonna work so they can call people who are annoying fuckers. So you can have a phone. You're gonna work for a phone so you can go back and call people who don't love you as much as I do. That's the reality of these things. So I don't trust no one with a phone. They're two-timing you. Fucking two-timers.